Hello, hello. Uh, those of you that seen the YouTube video, unfortunately, the Dead by Daylight creation portion of this is gonna have to be pushed back yet again because Windows Update strikes yet again. I was gonna start at 11 o'clock ish, ish. It's gonna hop into the Dead by Daylight creation forum, go over, do a review, go back, incorporate what I've said during said reviews. Mute that for a moment. Go back to that said reviews. Go back to my very first creation that I put up before I started doing reviews. And I was gonna update it with a couple of ideas and all of that, live, and see if we can create a better concept from the base original. So that was the original plan. Then after I did the creation reviews, I was going to hop on the website to review Western. Then I was going to hop on the PTB and play as Western after I have all the information and things like that. But all of that has fallen through thanks to Windows Update. So what we're going to do now is, what you probably heard in the background, is we're going to hop on the Dead by Daylight public test beta, and we are going to look at the survivors, killers, things like that, and we're just going to have to do everything kind of pseudo live. Tomorrow we'll go to the creation forum. I will do some reviews, hop in, do a very minor update to my original concept, and I think from time in and time out I'm going to just keep going back into it and adding a little bit here and there, and I'm going to keep it pseudo updated and just keep pseudo updating it as I go on reviews more and more and more and try to incorporate that. So it's not just me getting on and as somebody says, criticizing other people's things when, there's nothing of mine to be criticized. Why dare you criticize somebody's work when you don't post work yourself? And I'm like, well, one, I'm a reviewer. That's kind of what we do. I can go and I can review, all kinds of different items. It doesn't give me the right not to because I'm not the creator of said item. If we go by your rules, if it's not something that you can purpose or that you created, you can't say anything about it. So if you stop and you look around you and anything that you think is shit, you can't say anything about it. Anything you think is good, you can't say anything about it. All from the stupid notion of you saying that, well, you don't have the right to criticize something if you haven't created one. One, I actually already have a creation, but thanks for the idea. I already have a creation. Before I started reviewing, I made a creation. It was a very small, minor one, but I did put one up. Because like anybody else, I came from the outside looking in, and I was like, I'm just going to throw down a creation. And I kind of like, here's a hint, guys. Please pick up my creation and finish it for me. Because I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, a year later, I now kind of know what I'm fucking talking about. So I can go back in and set everything that I need to set. And from what I've reviewed and picked up and all of that, I can keep adding information in. Then once the full concept comes in, I can go back in and reorder it chronologically to make the ultimate guide slash a very good creation. But anyway, thanks for the content idea. Sometimes you can get pressure from trash being a comment. Incorrect. If you would have just searched my name on the forum, you would see a lot of things that I've contributed to. Like how I point out how people have, very little post and things when they're posting something. Yes, it's kind of hypocritical of me because I have like, 20, 30 posts. However, I'm also doing, 4 or 5 hour reviews. back then was daily. Now not as much as regular content. So I mean, yeah, I might not have a lot of posts and all of that. However, I have hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of Dead by Daylight reviews under my belt. So, hopefully that answered your semi-rude comment that you had towards me. It's baseless, it's wrong, and you should be ashamed of yourself. But again, one last time, thank you for the content idea. I do appreciate it when a dumbass says something that can be used as inspiration. And no, I'm not gonna ban you because you're talking shit. I don't ban people that generally, even if it's kind of in an asshole term, provide some sort of, feedback. I ban the people that obviously come in, don't read the description, come in, ask me, can I play with you? Can I 1v1 you? Can I do this, that, and another? And that's the first thing they say. Because I know if I say no, they're just going to go to the next fucking stream and they're going to say the same shit. Those type of people, the wishy-washy people, I don't want them coming through my streams. I got up to like 30-something views on one stream where I banned like 5 people because they were just literally coming back to back to back to back, popping in, asking for, 1v1, this, that, another. Some guy came in, started talking shit in another fucking language, thinking that I wouldn't be smart enough just to pop that shit in the Google Translate, banned his ass. It's like, damn, sup, dude? But it's like, damn. People think that they're so smart and that they can get away with some of the most obvious, like, dumbest shit. If you think you're smart and you're having a feeling of superiority over somebody else, and they're not really responding back to you, they've probably already 5D chessed you, and they're just humoring you. Again, when it comes to being a streamer, even if I'm not trying to, seriously go out there and, push numbers and shit and edit videos and all that other bullshit, you have to have a baseline of intelligence. So even the one streamers out there that are fucking purposely acting stupid and making all the mistakes and all of that because it's kind of their streamer personality, I guarantee you they're a lot more intelligent than you think they are. You're not gonna get away with, that little bitty ass dumb shit and things like that. But I mean, nice trying to single out, people who you think are smaller streamers. I'm just not that guy. Sure, I might be a pseudo small streamer, but streaming's not what I try to do. I have the mentality of somebody that has, 500 million subs because, well, nothing's really important to me come streaming. I could have 0 people in my audience every time I stream, and I'm still gonna get on, because this is my archive for myself. If you want to come along the archive, everybody's welcome to. But at the end of the day, I'm doing this for me. Selfish reasons. So when I have some dickbag come into my chat, or send me a comment or something like that, via email, Discord, comment section, whatever, it's just kind of like, that's cute. I could be a successful streamer if I did this, that, and another. Where's your channel, bud? Where's your channel? I click on your shit, you have 0 videos, 0 content, 0 everything. I'm not even trying to be a streamer, and I have 1.5k videos. 1.5k videos. Do you realize that I have more videos than some of the more popular streamers out there that have 400k plus? You realize that I've done more streams than more of the more popular YouTubers and things out there. Not like the hugely fucking popular ones that have, the millions and millions, but the things that, the ones that are kind of sort of well known that have like 400, 500k. I have more videos, more hours, and been streaming longer than any of them. If I wanted to go big, I'd go big. The thing is, I don't fucking like people. I don't want to have a huge chat section that's rolling by and not be able to see what the fuck anybody's saying, and just have to pick out one comment that I like and then try to comment on it. I don't want to deal with the trolls. I don't want to deal with large groups of people, and I don't want to have to be a host. I hate hosting shit. I hate being nice. I hate kissing people's asses and things like that because they donated money. Fuck all of that shit. I don't have time for that shit. I'm not gonna be doing that shit. And the couple of people that I've picked up that have been basically, you know, concurrent viewers and all of that, that put up with my shenanigans and all of that, I appreciate you. But the ones that come in and expect me to be, you know, this professional streamer and bow down and kiss their feet to get viewers, I'm like, you can get the fuck out of my chat. Bye. See ya. Don't need you. Don't want you. Again, there's 4.7 billion people in the world. A couple of hundred, hell, a couple of thousand, even a couple of 100,000 people is only a drop in the fucking bucket. Anyway, let's hop on into this shiz. We're on the PTB. Finally, we have the new killer, the mastermind, aka Albert Wesker. New survivor, Ada Wong. New survivor, Rebecca Chambers. They've updated Raccoon City the police department finally and made that shit very well met, very well played. They've also added in streamer options for PC. Look at that, that's nice. So we no longer get trolled, things like that. Yep, his old whiskers. Yep. Funny. Everybody's starting on subtitles for Wesker. So I guess I should do the same, because kind of Wesker subtitles are the things that makes him widely popular. Now, as I said before, YouTube side. Unfortunately, there's more people playing the killer than the survivors. That's funny. For the first ever in Dead by Daylight history. So we have Rebecca Chambers. And Ada Wong. Actually, where's their bios? I can go into... I mean, that works too. I mean, Ada, still looking fine as fuck. What else is new? Ada's always been Ada. And then we have Rebecca. I always thought Rebecca was older. I remember Rebecca being a little bit older. But I guess the Leon and Chris and all of them were quite younger too. Still kind of fun. Pretty good model. Granted, I don't have my settings and shit all the way turned up, so it probably still looks like ass comparative. Plus it's 720p. So you have low graphics plus 720p going through. How do I access their bios again? There it is, character info. Rebecca has 3 perks. Better than new. You are an expert in combat medicine. Patient leaves your care reinvigorated. Upon completing a healing action on another survivor, the targeted survivor gets a 6% speed boost to repairing generators, healing, opening chest, cleansing totems for 35 seconds. Let's see, a 10% speed boost would be 9 seconds on a particular generator. half of that would be 4.5, so we're looking at like 5, maybe 6 seconds. Heal takes 16 seconds, so you're looking at basically 10 seconds wasted on a heal to another survivor. That's not bad. I mean, it could be better, but I mean, you know, when you got 90-second generators, only having to worry about 10 seconds worth of wasted time on repairs and all of that ain't bad. Well, then you have to add in the 4.5 seconds of wasted time. So you're basically saving the wasted time if you're dual people on the generator. You're just saving a little bit of additional time. And definitely bump that up to like 10%. Since it's not any type of speed boost or running or vaulting or anything. Bumping that up to 10% would make that more worthwhile. Because if you're getting healed and then working on the same generator, that is 4 seconds worth of wasted time, well 4.5 plus the additional like 4.5, so you're wasting like 9 seconds healing, and then the inefficiency on the gen makes it kind of round out. So 10% there would actually do that very good and make that worthwhile. Close, devs, close. Reassurance. Your presence helps allies focus. What the fuck is that word? Asajing? A word that I've never seen. How in the fuck do you pronounce that word? I actually have to look that up. Asujing? Asujing? Asuj? Asajing? ASS UAGING. Well, it's Asajed with GED, so I'm assuming it's Asaji or some shit like that. What do you say, Google? Help me out here. Oh, assuage. Make an unpleasant feeling less intense. Or to satisfy an appetite or desire. Assuaged. Assuaged. You learn something new every day. Assuaging the panic associated with extreme conditions. When within 6 meters radius around a hook survivor, use the active ability button 2 to pause their struggle progression for 30 seconds. If they are on the struggle phase, it also pauses the struggle skill checks. Reassurance has a 40-second cooldown. Okay. Behavior. Why? And then you're extending the hook timer 30 seconds, and I guess it's for giving you the ability to give somebody the perk Kinship, which was formerly known as Camaraderie. Kinship, if that person that's on the hook's running Kinship, if a survivor comes within like 16 meters of them, it pauses their hook timer for their 30 seconds. With this, if you're within 6 meter radius of a hook survivor, you can pause their struggle progression for 30 seconds. So this can only be used if they're on their second hook or on their struggle phase. That's I don't want to say that it's redundant because it's kind of good, but I don't see a lot of people running this. Unless they're in like a survive with friends, then it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. So if the killer, for example, is face camping, if you have all 4 survivors running this particular perk, they can all just run by and pause that fucking timer. And that person that's on the hook would get 1.5 minutes extended time. Then if they run all running Kinship, that's an additional 30 seconds, making that an extra 2 minutes on the hook. It only takes 2 minutes to die when you're on the hook, so you could efficiently double the amount of time you can be on the hook. I understand why they put here or put this perk here, because hook camping is kind of, or base camping at this point, is a real bad thing that's been happening in Dead by Daylight. But instead of punishing people for face camping and either keeping them from ranking up or, you know, decreasing their blood points, and if they continue to do it, giving them a minor ban, they keep designing perks around the shit. As we know, behavior has the shittiest fucking disciplinary / report team. The shittiest. To get somebody reported, you have to record a video, go to a website, post that video, write out a fucking paragraph of exactly what happened, and then wait 2 weeks for them to catch a ban for it. The shittiest report. Yes, there's a report feature in the game, but that shit only picks up, you know, hackers. Somebody's flying through the game or some shit like that. Then the system will probably pick them up. Probably. I guarantee. Is actually, to be honest with you, it's usually not, but still. Why design a perk like this? It's gonna basically flip the game on its head. I see these kinships reassurance builds coming like a bitch, and it's gonna be hard as fuck to actually sacrifice survivors. Hyperfocus. You throw yourself entirely into your task and find ways to be more efficient than anyone else. After hitting a great skill check while repairing or healing, easy. This perk gains 1 token, up to 6 tokens. Each token increases the chance of skill check trigger by 2%. The skill check cursor speed by 4% and the bonus progression for great skill checks by 30% of its base value. Well, you only save 3%. 30% of 3% is what? I guess it'd be somewhere around an additional percent. So each great skill check that you get, you're increasing that 3% extra. Unless they changed it with the last patch. By 1%. This perk loses all tokens in the case of normal skill check success. Skill check fails, or if the action is stopped by any means. A scaling perk that basically helps gen rushers is interesting as long as you're getting back-to-back great skill checks. The only issue that I really see with this is, again, what if, you know, you have a gank squad of just iridescent survivors plowing through generators, because this makes it where you can offset that inefficiency of 2 people working on a gen. So 2 people working on a gen and, you know, trained to only get great skill checks and train through this perk. Even if you don't get all 6 skill checks and all of that, because the cursor speed goes up, you're going to be losing, you know, a little bit from blowing the generator, but you're going to be gaining that efficiency. If 10% is 9 seconds, you need to get 5% worth of skill checks through. So, I mean, as soon as both of you have hit 2 skill checks, you're kind of in the clear for the inefficiencies. So this perk is kinda good, but you could also just run, you know, what is it, leadership? Or prove thyself. It's prove thyself. You can run prove thyself and get the bonuses and all of that and not have to worry about all of these skill checks and all of that. This is kind of a hard mode skill check base. To be honest, besides the ability to just keep people perpetually alive, and when you're not keeping them alive working on gens, it's basically a gen rusher style of character. You sit on a gen, you work on that shit, then when somebody goes to struggle phase or, you know, can't get saved, you walk in, you give them a little bit of extra time and a little bit of support to one of your teammates trying to get unhooked. and then all of you run away. I mean, man. Wiretap. After repairing a generator for a total of 33%, this perk activates. So, a third of 90 would be 30 seconds. After repairing a generator for at least 3 seconds, press the ability button 1 to install a wiretap, which stays active for 80 seconds. The auras of trapped generators are revealed in yellow to all survivors. When the killer enters within 14 meters of a trapped generator, the aura is revealed to all survivors. Damaging the generator destroys the wiretap. It's strong in some cases, but other cases it's not. So keep in mind, when a survivor is being chased by the killer's not going to really be on anybody else. Everybody's going to know that person's being chased. They're either going to get hit, or they're going to be the obsession or something like that, or the killer just won't come around. However, after somebody gets hooked, if you were to wiretap a generator and keep the killer's attention while you're running a loop or something like that, you could perpetually re-loop that killer forever until they kick that generator. When they kick that generator, that then forces them into an animation at which they're going to be slowed, which will give you time to escape. So this perk is kind of good and bad. Also, while they're being there, revealed and all of that, everybody across the map now knows where that killer is, so they can plan accordingly, aka go for unhooks, things like that. So it's a good perk in some aspects, but it's a bad perk in other aspects. I'm glad that they added in a little passive to it to make it usable. If you can get that killer's attention and make them not hit that generator, and that's a big ask, not having the killer hit the generator and prioritize you instead, you could use this perk to 110% efficiency, and you can keep that killer in that loop until you, I guess, you lose or you use the window, or they get like Bloodlust 3 and they actually get that booty. But you can keep them stalled for so long. But, man, a higher ranking killer, hell, even mid to high ranking killers, probably always gonna kick that damn gen before they go after you. So it's kind of a, getting that to actually work is gonna be a pain in the ass. Now, if there's 2 people on the generator, one person wiretaps after the killer kicks that shit, and then the other guy runs away, then you can kinda sorta possibly make a plan that requires multiple people. That's a rough one. All in all, it's not a bad perk, but it's still, Second perk, reactive healing. When another survivor loses a health state in a 32-meter radius around you while you are injured, instantly increase your healing progression by 35% of the missing healing progression. I've noticed that they went through, they nerfed self-care, they nerfed spine chill, things like that, and then they come up with perks like wiretap and reactive healing, which is basically just the regular spine chill. So it's like, you know, what was the point behavior in nerfing all of the meta perks if you're just gonna have other perks pop in that potentially do the same thing? Spine chill went from the killer looking at you within like 32 meters, letting you know, to now the killer has to have line of sight, and it's decreased to like 16 meters or something stupid like that. This is basically the same as spine chill, but it's only 14 meters. I mean, I did say that the perks needed to be separated, but I didn't mean introduce new fucking characters and do it that way behavior. Like, goddamn. like this. That little bit of efficiency of self-care that you lost. If you get somebody gets injured while around you, you now get a little bit of extra time. They could have gotten rid of reactive healing, added this passive to self-care, boom, done. They could have added this shit to, you know, spine chill, boom, done. They would have to drop the reveal to all survivors, obviously, but, you know, boom, done. I run Ghostface, so this is kind of a pain in the ass, because I can't be stealthy if this shit gets wiretapped. So as I'm trying to sneak up on a survivor for a grab, they're literally just going to be looking at me. So I hope that wiretap at least makes it to where they can reveal me early, so I know that they can fucking see my ass sneaking up on them and I'm not wasting my damn time. That's a pain in the ass for a tier 1 Michael Myers or Scratched Mirror, or Ghostface or any of the other stealthier killers. They're going to be able to see you within 14 meters. Granted, killers move at 4.6 meters per second, so you're only looking at about 2 to 3 seconds, well, 2 and some change, but 3 seconds worth of reactionary time with survivors, but sometimes that's all they need to get away. Third, low profile. When you become the last survivor, this perk activates. Hide your scratch marks and pools of blood for 90 seconds. This is like a buff dances. Dances when you perform a rushed action, like jumping out of a locker or vaulting a pallet or something. Your scratch marks disappear for, I don't know, like 5 or 6 seconds. There's also distraction, that you can just fake open a locker and then your scratch marks disappear for 5 seconds. But I mean, it's a good perk for finding the hatch and not having to worry about a goddamn killer, you know, finding you as you find the hatch. But if you're running low profile, that means you're probably a scumbag and you're not going to save your teammates off the hook when it comes towards the end game. You're going to let that motherfucker die even though the killer's not near them. And then you're going to run for the hatch and try to escape. It's kind of a selfish perk. That's funny, because they're prestiged up, they got a little background. That's funny. I guess we'll start off Survivor. We will run a Rebecca run. I have plenty of blood web points. Oh, fuck yeah. Deception, that's what it's called. Deception, not distraction. Sound warning. Blood web is extremely loud. Power struggle. For those of you that have Dead by Daylight, hello Galandonum. What's going on? For those of you that have Dead by Daylight, go to your Steam, right click it, go down to Properties, down to Beta, and click down to the PTB. It'll then swap you over to the public test beta and you can play this. As long as you have the game, it is free to get on the public test beta. So if you want to join the party, if you want to play with me, if you want to shits and giggles this, without worrying about losing rank or anything, now is the time. None of the rank from the public test beta carries over. You do not lose anything, you do not gain anything. Just keep that in mind. There is literally no stakes. So if you have Dead by Daylight, turn on them computers, switch to the public test beta, and hop on in, friends. Hop on in. We can get up to all kinds of shenanigans. Right now, I'm just leveling her up to 15, so I can get access to all 4 of her perk slots. then also assign perks, and we can hop right into that. The killer we're probably going to be going up against is probably Albert Wesker, and he's kind of insane. I don't foresee us escaping from that unless we get, like, just the noobiest of noobs. Alright. All perk slots unlocked. Then we can go here and we need to find... wherever the fuck her perks are. Hyper focus. Better than new. And... I don't remember the name of her other perk. Here it is. Reassurance. And then, so we have... we need to go for great skill checks. We need to heal other survivors if applicable. And then we need to go to other survivors and, if they're on their struggle phase and aren't being helped. Which I might want to run a head-on. None of these are exhaustion perks. Do I want to run a head-on or do I want to run, like, adrenaline? I think I want to run a... now, because Wesker's perk goes through adrenaline, I'm pretty sure. Borrowed time? Let's run borrowed time. We're gonna hop out a med kit. And we'll just keep stacking great skill check bonuses. And I mean, it really don't matter what I play. So I guess I'll just use that to make the hooks spawn farther apart. Alright. Switch back to controller. And let's go dive. It might be a kinda sorta... well, no, because there's more killers right now than survivors. So I shouldn't be waiting too terribly long for a game, but it is the PTB, so you never know. Well, god damn, nobody's using Ada, I see. None of her perks popped up again. Oh well. But this is fucked. I kinda feel bad, because they're gonna go up against all of this shit times 3. So if we ever get to the struggle phase, they probably leveled their shit all the way up to fucking max. I'm at level 1, so we got a minute and 50 seconds worth of struggle 2 phase. Hello, Hanako. How are things going? Alright. I'm going, yep, facing the mastermind. There you go. The mastermind will probably go after that, or go over everything that you see during this game. I mean, I've already seen them, and I already know about them. But I'll go over the things that are happening either during game, if it's relevant, or I'll also go over it when we're playing as the mastermind. Getting a Wesker match, though, is going to take forever. So, just keep that in mind. I ain't played Dead by Daylight in months. Besides that one day I decided to play, so forgive my bad plays. This is unfortunate.
Nope. Yo, bro. Chill, homie. I kinda wish I brought a hat on now. There's a pallet up here somewhere. I don't remember what corner it's in. I hit that. I call BS. I hit that. Now I'm afraid to go for him. Don't you dare run him up here. Oh. Oh. Well, GG. So what you seen there was Wesker's dash attack. Wesker does a dash attack, he grabs you, slams you, or throws you up against a wall, and you take damage. Don't come up here. Here's the pallet. It's stunned. You think this will work? It's not gonna work, is it? Hey, look at there. Oh. You think he's seen me? I mean, I'm wearing a kind of a camouflage, you know, for the rocks and all. Why would you rage quit the PTB, brother? Somebody would have saved you. Jesus Christ, have patience. Will Wesker damage you even if you didn't? No. If Wesker grabs you and throws you and you do not hit anything, you will not receive any damage. But on the counter of that, if Wesker grabs you and throws you into another survivor, both of you receive damage. However, Wesker can only down one person at a time. The other person will get the deep wound status effect instead of dying. He's gonna walk back up here. No? Usually I'd finish the generator, but this is PTB, so gens actually don't matter. And there's another rage quit. You made me come down here and take this ass whooping for no reason. Indeed, sir. And oh, wait for the second dash. Nope, he didn't use it.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
I know, right?
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
That's not Wesker's voice, though. They must have used a different voice actor. Oh, okay, this is GG. This is a good GG. Wesker can dash hop over pallets, by the way, so she's not gonna get very far trying to run that. Yep. Oh. I tried to escape. What is that knife symbol above my name? Is that like a latency issue? No. I don't know. That's GG. Two rude individuals that decided that they were gonna rage quit. Match-ins early. I wish it was like they had it in the past where the gens would adjust themselves for when people leave. Like, you start off having to do 5 gens. If somebody rage quit, you get a free gen from it. If all 4 people rage quit, then, or 3 people, you get 2 gens left. I can handle myself, Well, everybody likes playing Rebecca, so let's get a little bit of Ada Wong there. It's public test beta, so I don't know why people are getting mad and all of that and just rage quitting immediately after getting hooked. I just don't get that. You're not losing anything. Sure, you're not getting any type of ban for rage quitting early and requeuing, but it's like, brother, aren't you here to try out the characters and all of that? I just don't understand that mentality. You're not gonna let me use my perks? I'm gonna rage quit. Alright, bruh. And the sad thing is he was the perfect guy to test out perks and things, because he's just a... I'd say he's probably silver level. Dead by Daylight goes Ash Silver, or Ash Bronze, Silver, Gold, Iridescent. Oops. And I'd say that guy was like a silver level killer and all of that. Very easy to escape. If they hadn't given up, and I guess weren't low level survivors themselves, they probably could have just easily outclassed him, and we could have all had a good game there. Again, we're getting up to level 15, so we have all of our perks. I don't remember what any of her perks' names are, so I'm just gonna have to look for her picture. I mean, I could just do this. Wiretap, reactive healing, and low profile. There's Dance With Me that I was talking about. Hey, I got level 2, low profile. You gonna give me another perk? You give me another one? No. That's fine. Perk-wise, Wiretap, reactive healing. I thought she was naked in that picture. And low profile will be back 1. Ah, it's level 2. Gotcha. So wiretapping generators to see killer, being able to heal faster while being near, and then low profile. Scratch marks hidden. I'm gonna take a med kit, and we're gonna try... We're gonna try to heal ourselves to 75% and see if we can get a last 25% off another survivor, if the option presents itself. Yeah, low profile is the ultimate exit perk, especially if you run that with Bill's perk to see the hatch. It's a very good scumbag build to ensure that you escape every time. But I mean, it is what it is. If you play with bad people, you know, you kind of just go through, boom. It's like that trickster perk with block gates in 1v1 scenario. Not for the people. It's, I know the perk, I can even visualize the symbol and all of that. Why can't I think of the perk name right now? No Way Out. That's the name of the perk. No Way Out. I think I'll actually use Urban Evasion as my last perk. Hello, Poison Serpent. How are things today? Yeah, everybody's using Rebecca. Oh, now we got some new people. Look at there. Almost a full squad. We have a Twitch TV guy. I'm pretty sure Kevin Sanity is a Twitch streamer. We have Ada and Ada Clone. I wish they got both of her outfits. Well, I mean, there's different variants of Ada. They just have her, like, iconic outfit, but she has one of her, like, stealthier outfits that she always wore instead of the dress. I wish they would have gotten both of those. We going to Midwich. As Oat says, it's the killer bully map. I doubt it's gonna be for Wesker, though. Wesker can just vault over shit and fuck shit up. I only played Resident Evil 6, so my lore knowledge don't go beyond that. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have played, technically, every Resident Evil game except for the newest ones. But I haven't beat all of them yet. Playing Resident Evil 4. Already a rage quit? Ah. Okay. So that's what they're doing. They're trolling. They're trolling. I see. Uh-huh. The whole load of them are trolling. They're joining matches together as part of a party, and then they are exiting back the lobby. Now, it could be they had a 4-man squad, and somebody didn't make it into the game and they backed out, but I mean, there's no point to. It's public test beta. Pick them up after the match. But again, public test beta don't mean anything. There's no penalties or anything like that. But something tells me that's not the first time that they, done that. Let's see. Playing Resident Evil 4 was painful for me. A lot of people say Resident Evil 4 was the best Resident Evil. So it's interesting hearing that. I wonder, so the new killer can throw people if they don't connect, but what happens if you get thrown out the gate? You go thrown out the gate, you leave. That's just a free win. I doubt that anybody would throw you out the gate, though, unless they're trying to get you to go, but I mean, you know? But even if it does damage you, you're gonna land on the gate, so you'll immediately be sent out anyway. So, there'll probably be an impact on the gate, and then you'll escape regularly. I kinda wish they would give you blood points for that, though, being thrown out the gate. To be honest, they should escape. Maybe someone test that, WTF. Report them if so. It don't matter. They don't look at PTB reports. You can literally, it's unmoderated, all of that. You can do whatever you want, PTB wise, and they don't care. I had a guy in the Nemesis PTB knock me down because I ran him a little bit. and then stand in front of me the entire time and let the other guys escape afterwards. But would it count as an impact, or would you impact? You would have to impact, or would probably break the game, because the end screen where you walk out of the gate is a barrier that you have to go through, which loads an end scene. So you have to impact in order to escape. That's just so the animation can play. Because if he could throw you out of that and then the animation play, it would break everything. It'd also take about 5 more hours worth of coding. That crow scared the absolute dog water out of me. Why scratch mark to us, though? You literally showed the man where we were with your scratch marks. I can install the wiretap. I now know that he's downstairs. This map is OP. It's so OP. On Gideon. Oh man. I wish I had an add-on for Gideon. It is just that easy to get past the killer on Gideon now and Midwich and all of that. That's crazy. Yeah, but survivors don't impact with barrier, but if thrown, I also think they might. Well, there's gonna have to be an animation, because you're not hitting anything, but it has to give you something to stop you, so it can load up the animation. If not, you're gonna be in the air, and then you're gonna go into the walking animation in the air, and you're gonna be floating. So they have to add some sort of falling animation into that before they let you escape. Why do I have haste? Did they update something to give you haste? Shadow Step must give you haste now. How do you know I'm here? Nah. Shouldn't have charged it yet. Now he has to go for a cooldown, which gives me more distance on him. Why are you here? That is so random for you to be chilling in a room without a gin. That's fine. I just cut your little hop that you tried to do off. Hopefully she got away. Move out of the way of that. Why are you here? Oh my god. He just got me killed. He literally just got me killed. God damn it. Why are you still here? There's no gyms around here. The only thing you've done is body block me. I hate players in all games I play, man. Why does that always happen? Although I would love to eat someone out of the match. Oh, definitely. I hope you get points for that. On both sides. So I just went down because one survivor decided she wanted to vault the window as I was fucking coming through for my loot. After the first time, I ran by her. You would have thought that she would have left the area, but no, she stayed by an area that had no gin in it. That's part of a loop. Crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and heal all the way up. I can't do anything but just shake my head. I just can't believe. No matter what game I play, I run into situations like that. We're looking for a red blood stain, just in case he does come this way. He's not, so I'm just gonna GTFO. Do you know when console users get this DLC? It's not even released yet. It all releases generally at the same time as far as I know. But this is just public test beta. Oh, this gen's been wiretapped, or it's been kicked. So you can't tell if this is like Pyramid Head's perk or Ada's perk, because they all do that. I'm assuming it's Ada's perk. I don't know why I'd install in wiretap there when you can literally see down the fucking hallway and shit, but you know. Weird people do weird things. I think there's a gen up here, right? Yeah, that's already done. Shit. There's a gen below me downstairs, but I don't want to go downstairs right now. I hate this spot. He walks in, I'm as good as dead. Hopping in the hole guarantees a hit. Training where there's no pallets, because I don't see a pallet at least as of now. Poor performance indeed. Do you know when release date is? I have no idea. Sorry I can't be more helpful to you, but I literally just found out that this was a thing yesterday. But generally, the public test date, PTBs, ends on like a Tuesday or Wednesday. And then afterwards, they give it a little bit of time to implement changes, and then they release them. But you might be able to Google it and let us all know, because we're probably all curious. How does he know where I'm at? That's not a barbecue and chili thing. He just knows. I'm gonna go this way, because he's just gonna follow me. Why aren't you saving her? Oh my god, these public test beta people. I'm gonna have to use this loop. He's still... Why aren't you saving her? Are you kidding me? Yo. Ada's gonna get me banned from Twitch. Hey, it's totally fine. I'm so looking forward to release. This is a problem. I can't see because of this blue aura. I'm not a big fan of that.
Playtime is over.
I thought I could make it before he got me. I couldn't see shit because of the goddamn blue aura plus this dark ass nighttime. Okay, somebody has stopped and frozen my struggle timer. And then immediately came to get me. I should have tested to see if great skill checks can be gotten. I wonder if he has the Dredge's locker perk, because there's no way he's finding us like that. Like, he is immediately running to where we are and going ham. How does he know? Why do you keep touching? Oh! I'm I'm infected by Ouroboros. Look at that. That's crazy. So I need to go find some spray to get this off of me. Or next time he hits me with that charge attack, I'm going immediately down. How many sprays have you used? Every spray on the map, every time I've ran into her, she's been spraying herself. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Looks like a Smurf took a dump on the screen. Basically. It's still on the other side. I can't even get back there because he hasn't broke the door yet. But that's crazy. Every time I've ran into that Rebecca, she's been literally spraying herself. The third spray she's used. I haven't even sprayed once. I just got fully infected. If he comes right to me, I'm gonna be very upset. You get 2 sprays. Interesting. He's gonna know where I'm at after I spray, though. Now, I wonder if this perk works from above. He's probably gonna walk up here and clap my cheeks, but I want to see if I can get close enough to stop it. I can't. Probably because this perk ain't level 3, maybe. Don't run in front of me, crazy. That's how you get your cheeks clapped. Let me just... Well, I was gonna make some scratch marks for you so he'd come after me instead, but... You did that to yourself, running ahead of me and not letting me lead. She's like every survivor I face while playing Plague. Pretty much. The last gen should be done, but I'm not seeing any wiretaps on any gens. So, holy shit. That's terrifying. Aw, that pallet's gone. That's gonna cost me. Why didn't I just run straight down the hallway? He actually can't do damage to me if I run straight down the hallway. Grab me. Grab me. There you go. I did no damage.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
So all of you that are asking if I get thrown, do I do any or get any damage? No. It's a pretty gnarly cooldown though.
You will not.
Wesker also has unique voice lines to Chris. For those of you that care. The second launch is so long. Oh, definitely. He yeeted me for miles. But you want to know why it's so long? It's to give the survivor a chance to escape. Wesker has a little bit of a cooldown after he uses it, plus it gives the survivor distance. So that is by design. And I'm kind of glad they did it that way, or you would just be yeeted and then immediately hit when you got back up. There we are. The mastermind himself. Wesker's perks. When a survivor performs a fast vault within 8 meters of you, this perk activates. The next time you vault a window, your vaulting speed is increased by 40%. Awaken awareness. When carrying a survivor, you see the auras of other survivors within 20 meters of your position. Auras revealed that way stay visible for 2 seconds after you stop carrying the survivor. Terminus. When exit gates are powered, Any injured, down, or hooked survivors are inflicted with the broken status effect until the gates are open. This is basically no one escaped death. They nerfed no one escapes death to show where the totem is. This basically just replaced the no one escapes death original thing. Except they have to be injured before the exit gates are powered. Again, if they would have just added this effect to no one escapes death, or NOED as we call it, easy. You think the vault perk is good? It'd be good if it didn't have a cooldown on it. That's the only issue that I have. Even doing it, 40-second faster. You have to be very quick on the sticks to hop, and then charge or hop when you're right dead behind the survivor, and then get that hit. As usually, new things are greater than old things, every multiplayer ever. Basically. That'd be true. I wish they did a token system instead of a 30-second cooldown. Honestly, that would make this perk a lot more powerful, and it'll help you get rid of loopers. Because Kill Shack, for example, if a survivor goes through the Kill Shack window, by the time you get through there and you're on that survivor's butt, they could have looped back around and dropped the pallet, or a loop back around window fake if you use your dash, and then hop back through that shit. It's like, man. So, Super Anatomy, I can see it not being very useful. And most survivors only hop through windows when they know they have enough distance from the killer. So, if they have enough different distance from you, you hop in the window faster isn't going to really give you a lot. This, however, I seen this when I was reading, and I seen that this goes well with Starstruck. Hearing a survivor, and honestly, I would drop Superior Anatomy to throw in Agitation and Starstruck to create a backpack build in which I can basically see, and I might even go as far to drop Terminus for Mad Grit, because I'm not expecting them to get to the end of the match. And just have this super speed, no cooldown, hit build. That I can carry a survivor and see the ores of all other survivors. I could see Awakened Awareness being, used for nefarious purposes. Terminus ain't bad, but you gotta keep in mind this is kind of a cleanup perk. That's it. This is to help you go from getting that 3 kill to a 4 kill. If you're playing the game properly, you should be killing 3 of the survivors at a higher, or lower rank in some cases, but at a higher rank. You should be killing 3 survivors going into the end game with the last survivor, with them injured and have them broken, and then it's just kind of the cat and mouse game. Ada Wong obviously counters this heavily. This overpowers adrenaline, which is a very sad thing, because adrenaline is supposed to go through the exhausted status effect, it's supposed to go through the broken status effect, it's supposed to go through all of that. But for whatever reason, Wesker overpowers adrenaline, which is what makes this perk kind of cemented as being one of the greater perks. I see a patch coming in the future to make adrenaline work against this. Because adrenaline is a endgame perk, just like this is an endgame perk. Adrenaline lasts for a little bit, whereas this lasts for a long time. And if you stay on it and use this particular perk on a fast killer, you're gonna have a good time. Very, very good time. But I see Wesker's perks Hey, I was gonna say I could throw all I'm all ears into that. And it gave it to me. That's funny. I was literally just about to say that shit. I'm like, I could also use Ghostface's I'm all ears, so if somebody bolts, I can see where they're going, and then use that vaulting perk if they go back around the window, and then jump through. I am literally sitting in front of a fan. My mic's making a static sound that you hear is because I have my mic turned up all the way. Unfortunately, I'm using headphones that have a mic in it, and anybody knows if you play Dead by Daylight, you blast your sound to the max. My noise cancellation cannot overcome the, that's an interesting animation. What the fuck? We can see the new RPD. They disabled Starstruck! You son of a bitches! How dare you! They knew what they were doing this public test beta. I'm upset. I could use Make Your Choice as well. That's a pain. I was about ready to steamroll the first lobby that I got into as Wesker. But now I have to think about it. Is this nurse's fault? I have no idea. I didn't even know that they nerfed Starstruck or anything like that. What happened with the nurse? Did she break again? Because she breaks like every 3 goddamn months, it seems like. And they're always doing something because nurse has done something now. If they didn't use the same files, for those of you that don't know, when they make a new killer, they use an existing killer's files and all of that in order to create a killer. For example, the Huntress and the Nurse use the same file set. No, the Pig and the Huntress uses the same file set. Not the Nurse. The Pig and the Huntress use the same file set. So anytime that when they incorporated the Pig, or anytime they do an update to the Pig, the Nurse ends up breaking as well. And when you see that, when you see them in patch notes saying, we're taking this particular killer and this particular killer offline, it's because they updated something with another killer and it ended up breaking another killer that uses the same box. Again, keep in mind that Dead by Daylight, I went too far. Dead by Daylight is an indie game. I might pick up Insidious. And it's still, to this day, an indie game. It's not a AAA or AA or anything like that. They're kind of still a small company just trying to make, you know, ends meet at the end of the day. So, they cut a lot of corners when they brought up Dead by Daylight, and they still have yet to work out the bugs. I don't remember any of the perk names. There's a picture of Wesker. There's a picture of Wesker. Did I get a level 2 perk? There's a picture of Wesker. But damn, I was gonna start off with Starstruck, but I might have to use like I'm all ears or Make Your Choice. Because the Jills... Actually, that's brilliant. You wanna know why I can make a run Make Your Choice? Because the Adas are gonna want to use their powers and all of that to pause the other person's hook timer in the struggle phase. If I wait till that hook timer's paused and then head out or head towards that direction, but stay within 32 meters, I can be set up around that hook. As soon as they get that unhook, I can rush in, knock that person down, and then hook the person that unhooked. At least that's what we're going to try to go for here. When a survivor is fully infected with Ouroboros, gain the undetectable status effect for 20 seconds. That is the dumbest purple add-on I think I've ever seen in my life, but whatever. Interesting. So if I hit somebody with my dash attack, they get the hemorrhage status effect until fully healed. We're not going to run any perks right now, or any add-ons right now. We'll just run a Putrid Oak. It's probably going to take a while to find a match on the killer's side, because I'm going to assume that everybody's running Wesker, but maybe we get lucky here. Why Nurse SS? I don't know. Try to see if you can yeet someone out. If they allow me to. As far as I'm aware and from what I've seen, as soon as I grab them, I throw them in a straight line. Which you can use that like I did in the Midwich, just run in a straight line and basically force the Wesker to throw you straight and farther down the hallway, getting that space. So getting those grabs and getting damage is actually going to be a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. So if I don't get a map, also, do you think you have to dead hard on grab or on pin impact? You have to dead hard before you get grabbed. Because you don't have control of your character after you get thrown, if that's what you're asking. Now, once you are yeeted, you are done. And if it's on an impact and it's somewhere close, he just picks you up and slams you up against the wall. So there's no time to even do anything that way either. Now, I don't think the Dead Hard's gonna do anything for you, to be fair. Because you're giving yourself endurance, but the animation to pick you up and slam you isn't going to protect you from that. So I think Dead Hard in this case might be absolutely positively useless. Now, if it was still the dash that it used to be, that would be another story, but now you just get the endurance status effect, so it's just going to be a pickup and a throw, and your perk's going to be done by the time you hit something. Nah, I think Dead Hard is effectively useless against Wesker. It's good for basic attacks and all of that, but I mean, if he slams you, I'm pretty sure Dead Hard ain't going to help you. But I mean, if he was to pin you against the wall, like if you were standing on the wall and you was to use your actual Dead Hard when you were injured and all of that, it might give it to you, or it might just be an insta grab. You never really know. Also keep in mind, if you're fully infected, it's an insta grab regardless. The theory crafting and all of that, though, is very interesting, but if you actually, like, 100% want answers to your question, look up Not Otsdarva, N-O-T-O-T-S-D-A-R-V-A. He does a lot of theory crafting and all of that with fans. He goes into private matches with his chat. and he recraps that shit. So be looking out for that, and you can probably have most of the answers that you want answered, or you can catch him streaming live on Twitch, and then ask him while he's doing that, and he'd be more than happy to have somebody dead hard while that's happening, if you want a 100% answer on it. I don't have anybody to play with, I don't have anybody that I can test with, so I can't say, you know, hey, so-and-so, join my party, you know, and get a group of, you know, 4 survivors, boom, and then all of us just go on a testing phase. I just love using double engine when smashing one survivor into another. That is true, however, you cannot down the second survivor, which is kind of sad. It's very, very sad. So even in those cases where a survivor picks one survivor off of the hook, and you slam one survivor into the other one, it will not down the survivor who you slammed the other one into. But it is nice for getting an injury, though. Again, it's gonna take a long time to find a Wesker match, so I guess we can go over the add-ons that I have. Ouroboros Tendril increases movement speed while charging virulent bound, or virulent, whichever way, depends on where you're from, what part of the country you're from. It's virulent or virulent, whatever one you prefer. Decrease the subsequent bound distance. Oh, increases the initial, decreases the subsequent. Gotcha on first dash and second dash. Decreases the initial, increases the subsequent. Decreases the extension when grabbing a survivor mid-bound by 50%. But gives you more blood points. Loose crank increases movement speed between first and second bounds. This is actually amazing. For those of you that don't know, in between the 2 dashes, you have like a nurse's worth of like cooldown. It's a little bit longer. But like the nurse, where you can dash, then turn, and move a little bit, then dash, Wesker has the ability to dash, move a little bit, then use a second dash. So this, increasing the movement speed and all of that in between the two, is chef's kiss. Increases the distance at which survivors are thrown by 30%. I mean, we did say we're going for yeets, right? Decreases the time to recharge it, don't care. Increases the extension when grabbing a survivor, don't care. He looks like a true villain. I mean, he is a true villain, to be fair. Look at them eyes. Them glowing red, evil ass eyes. First aid spray. All of these are around the first aid spray. Infection pass. Is this another yeet coin before that? No. Let me look for another yeet coin. No, there's no more yeet coins. Increase infection passive gain by 30%. I mean, we could. But now I actually know, because if they're infected, then I don't throw them. I just pick them up and put them on my shoulder. So that's bad. Why is this green? Increase the time it takes for survivors to use a first aid spray by 2 seconds. Why is that green? That should be brown at max yellow. Because when a survivor is using a first aid spray, they're not going to be using the first aid spray with you around them. Or that's basically suicide. That don't make sense making that green and only making it 2 seconds. If it was like 5 seconds, maybe. But 2 seconds, nah. That needs to be reworked. Or downgraded. Portable safe? Anybody that I throw suffer from the hemorrhage status effect until fully healed? This is both good and bad. If I'm planning on tunneling a survivor and not giving them a chance to heal, that would be good for this. But if not, you know, when the survivor escapes me, they're just going to heal up anyway. This just I don't think this is a good purple. When a survivor is fully infected, they gain undetectable status effect for 20 seconds. Why not just make that a permanent thing if you're gonna make it a purple? There should be like a yellow add-on, and then they should make another one where it's just permanent. If they're infected to that particular survivor, they basically just get the oblivious instead of the undetected, because they should still be able to see the red stain. But the undetectable for 20 seconds, then you have the other one that's, where is it? That gives you the oblivious. Yeah, this one. On the first aid, and it's yellow. This one works a lot better because as soon as somebody uses the first aid spray, you get the killer instinct effect on them, which enables you to scope in on them, and then they're oblivious so they don't get your tear radius as you're approaching them. This makes sense, and this is only yellow. But somebody that gets fully infected, whether they're in front of you or across the map, you only get the undetectable status effect for 20 seconds. Keep in mind, when undetectable, they don't see your red stain and they don't see your, or they don't hear your tear radius, yes, but it's only 20 seconds. What are you gonna do from that? I read that Wesker wanted to replace humans with superhumans. He's the living definition of Rasta race. Yeah. It's been amazing talking with you, but I have to go. I'll follow you and hopefully catch you another time. Yeah, appreciate it. Nice, thanks for stopping by. Mostly I do Rocket League content, but I do occasionally do Dead by Daylight content as well. So hopefully you enjoy your morning, afternoon, evening. Peace. And Resident Evil 5, that's what Wesker claimed that he wanted to do. Was to create the elite. But something tells me there's a deeper story to all of that. Especially if you watch the Resident Evil movies and everything else that goes along with it. I think there's something more that Wesker's looking for, or was looking for, is looking for. I don't know if he's still alive or not. If they killed him off in Resident Evil 5, then, you know, it makes sense why he ended up in, you know, the Dead by Daylight universe. But, if he's not completely dead, then it's like, I guess he came here temporarily? I don't know. Hey, Rocket League is fun too. I wish I had your mentality. I wish I did. Yeah, I think they killed him. I think so too, but I mean, you kinda never know when it comes to Wesker. Maybe they're waiting a couple of Resident Evils and they're gonna bring them back. Or maybe they aren't. I don't know. I'd hate to see him go, but I mean, his legend kinda still lives on because he hasn't came back. Now they have Jake, which is Wesker's son. So I guess they could do something with him. If they really wanted to go that far. I don't know. Yeah, when the creator feels like they can resurrect everybody, pretty much. Pretty much. But I mean, if you look at the new Resident Evil, Chris ain't doing too well anyway. So, even if Wesker did come back, they would have to age Wesker accordingly and make him significantly weaker. Or he would just steamroll Chris. And essentially everybody else. I mean, if you look at the huge ass monsters and shit that the newer Resident Evil has been creating. And then you would have Wesker coming back. It kinda don't fit the bill. I'm mostly a For Honor gamer, so I'm used to toxic people, so Rocket League is not so bad. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've actually only played For Honor one time at a buddy's house. Got my ass completely clapped and then never played that shit again. DC and Marvel killed their characters so many times just to resurrect them that death lost any meanings in its words. Pretty much. That and there's different universes, so even if one dies in one universe, they just switch over to another universe. You gotta love those. Then there was the whole Goku versus Superman thing, where they literally made Superman basically the sun god, even though Goku's literal name affiliates him with the sun, and all of that. And that was a interesting thing. So now we have Ultra Instinct and Super Saiyan God, and Superman's basically immortal. I remember those good old days. Your multiverse, time travel, resurrection pools, items, etc. Pretty much. One's a superhero that uses brute force and powers to get through all of his battle. And one's been trained in martial arts that comes from a completely different fucking little baby weakling to big strong god. Two different worlds, not a very fair comparison between the two. Hell, Goku couldn't even fly when he was a goddamn kid. He had to use the flying nimbus and all of that. Yeah, I've been playing from open beta, but I'll see y'all. Yep, I've been playing since supersonic acrobatic rocket powered battle cars. All the way back when that was first released. I've been playing since then, so I've been around. I gotta be right back. I'm just gonna take a shower. But if you do stick around and come back, so be it. But if not, I'm giving this probably another couple of minutes and then I am out. And I'll just have to record a Wesker video or something and try to post it. If my recorder and all of that decides to work, that is. Honestly, I might record it directly into my editing software, because it does have a record feature. That unlike most other things, don't just record the fucking, instance. It records the after effect. But anyway. Okay, ZNK, see you guy, know him. That's what I think I'm gonna have to do. Looking at like YouTube videos or something. Start a recording. While I live commentary, just give commentary during that recording, and that's just gonna have to be the end of that. But I mean, this is kind of what I figured, because there's a bonus to playing survivors, which means most people are playing killer. Last time I made a PTB public video, I was waiting 4 hours to find one killer match. Which everybody early DC'd on the first game, then I waited an additional hour, and then I ended up getting 2 kills, and then the rest fucking DC'd on me, so they weren't even worth the wait. So that guy who got the Midwich game, and everybody else DC'd on him, I kinda feel for, because I know what it feels like to wait all of that time, and then have the entire group just DC, and be like, what the fuck? I spent all this time waiting, and you motherfuckers are just gonna whoop. See you. Alright, well. That's that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna walk away from my computer, go to the bathroom, get some water and all of that shit. The moment I walk away from my computer, like I get put into a goddamn... Alright, well. Fuck it, dude. Honestly, if they were allowed me to press the custom game button. Funny. Click this button right here, and then 4 bots pop in. Boom, 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 boom. That would be more than acceptable. Or while I'm waiting here, in our actual lobby, searching for something, if I could just click a button and then all of this become like a training area where I can walk around and actually play as Wesker, to train with and things like that, that would be more usable for anybody just trying to get on and see, you know, what Wesker can do and things like that. Because that shit kills me. Absolutely, positively kills me. Update that. I guess I should update this to Rocket League as well. Alright. Wonderful. Here we are, back in Rocket League. For another session where we're gonna have fake GCs that don't even deserve their titles come through and try to demean us and say that we're bad at the game and all kinds of other shit. And that we're completely wrong and we're insignificant specks on their spectrum and things like that. But that's alright. I never expect any kind of super good play when I get on Rocket League. At least not on this account. Again, this account is fucking cursed, bro. It is cursed AF. I didn't get close enough. Then I guess we should go for some more. I can't speak. We should go for some regular ass ceiling shots. I mean, I didn't really want to side flip that, but you know, sometimes the controller decides what it wants to do. Another person who don't know what push to talk is. That gives me time. Who is it? You. Well, he just wasted all his boost there. And you didn't back him up, teammate. He wasted all of his fucking boost getting that one touch, and this teammate, look at him. No boost or nothing. Just drives in and then does some dumbass jump. Help that man. It took every fucking brain cell for him to get that one little small touch. Don't know why you cut me there. That's in our net, because I don't care. That was the dumbest play. Bounced off one because he overcommitted. Second one jumped, couldn't get a touch. He was about ready to save the fucking shot. That's crazy. I don't have boost, both of them committed up. There's no point in me even trying to save that or do anything weird or freaky there. Another one. Would have been another one if they knew what a fake was in this rank. I hate that goal explosion, by the way. I hate that one. I hate the munch one. I hate the missile ones. Anything that basically does something to your car against your will. I hate those shits. Nice shot. Or not. I had to jump early because he was up my ass, is why I jumped for it. Generally, I would sit on wall to the last second and then challenge that, but my teammates getting fucking antsy behind me, so I challenged it earlier than later. And sometimes you have to go for awkward challenges and shit like that because of that. Because if not, both of us are gonna sit there. I'm gonna wait for the ball to go. He's gonna panic. He's gonna bump me out of the way because he doesn't think that I'm fast enough and he's not gonna get it. And then we both end up getting fucking sent to the oblivion. That's what happens there. That's him. I don't know why teammate tried to catch that as it was bouncing instead of jumping up to get the touch off wall. If you're gonna commit to it, commit to that shit earlier. By the time you're waiting on that touch to happen, somebody else is waiting on that touch to happen. Like there, you need to challenge those earlier and not run back like teammate did because he had a very good challenging position there. He can't score that. There's no point in going up the wall. Now you put yourself in a bad situation. Free ball control for them. Pop this off of that. Pop that back. That would have been a free 50 into their net, but teammate, like always, fucks that shit up. And left our goal empty. I'm gonna put this top left. Go for it. You wanna be up my ass? Go for it. And all he did was pass it. I'm letting that shit just go. I don't even do shit. That's crazy. Last little small tap. He went for the old pincheroo. Okay. One more. You should have let me fake him twice. He was going to hit the ball into my car, giving me a bypass past him. Again, those 50s, when you do things like that, putting that shit down, that's what they're waiting for. He had a clean clear out to the field that he could have followed, but instead, he took the super safe route and passed it back to them in our corner. Don't hit it to the... Yikes. He can't... Come on, man! No, I'm not taking your pass. Fuck you. I could have had control of the fucking ball. You're the one that took that shit from me. Finish your fucking play. You want to steal the shit? Ain't got time to be fucking dealing with your bitch ass. Steals the ball from me. Nah, man, on second thought, I can't do anything with this, so, can you take it for me? No. Is that just all they do is just fucking lift nowadays? What happened to the good ground plays and the smart plays and all of that? Champ used to be better than this. They were never good, but they used to be better than this. Nice little touch. He even got a little small cheeky bump on me. To be fair, I'm not boost jumping, and I'm kinda half trying, but fuck it, dude. Oh, we're forfeiting? Just what I wanted. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Now, can we get an actual game? Not a bunch of doofuses going around fucking... My fucking ball was literally just coasting in air. My dude said... I'm like, what? He literally used every brain cell in his body. That shit was in the air. All he had to do is just jump and then fucking touch that shit. And he would have gotten the same result that he did wasting all of that boost and doing all that air rolling. Sure. I missed the boost. Well, okay. Another teammate gets in the way and causes problems. ×2. Where's this guy on the wall? Well, there was a goal. But you know, despite the end of that, teammate did a good move moving up on that particular play. That was a pass to you that was under me, not to the teammate in mid. The teammate in mid has to cover goal. Why don't the proper teammate ever challenge that shit? Then we have to do these awkward ass plays going backwards and shit. Because the teammate doesn't challenge. If you give up the aggression, you are going to have a bad time on the other end. I passed a teammate below me where he could get an easy shot open on their net and he's already fucking flipping backwards and shit. Fuck that shit. Stay up, make the play like you're supposed to, and let the guy who's sitting there in no man's land go for any plays that goes behind him. No follow. Thank you. Shouldn't have hit it. He'd have faked that because that guy pre-jumped. That's in his net. Again, why are you going across all the way to that side when I am dribbling the ball? The ball is literally being pushed in front of me. I'm not going to be able to powerhouse that shit across. That was just a stall. Now we should be able to make a play. He's gonna cut and miss. Again, I'm gonna pressure. There we go. If I was to leave that there, this man now has a full field of fucking control and now my teammate has to challenge awkward. Because I challenged that, he now has the precedence to continue applying pressure. No problem. How did you both double commit? I'm gonna put this down awkward. There's plenty of time to get back. Take that up. If he'd have passed it to me, we would have been in good shape there. It doesn't matter. Especially if they pass it to me as well. Jesus Christ. But still. Actually, there's a guy in front of me. I thought about picking that up on the wall, but there's a person there. He tried to bump me off of that. Can you follow it? No. Doesn't matter. Teammate keeps pressure up. It goes to me. Try to get pressure touch there. You just passing it to their third at that point. At least you followed it decently. Damn, almost. Why are you going all the way back? Why go all the way back? Why go all the way the fuck back? There's no reason for that shit. You've literally gave them this pressure that they have right now. Just dumbass teammates. Now he's passing over goal. One more touch. You fucked everything. He was gonna touch it lightly to his teammate, and I was gonna cut that shit. Fake that. Just so they think that I'm gonna turn and challenge that, then I don't challenge it, giving him a free shot. You see that guy was already leaving goal because he thought I was gonna take it from my teammate. Then I fake it, giving him a free shot. It's the small, minute decisions. Diamond has them programmed that if the ball's heading towards their way, if they don't get back and they challenge that, they're ball chasing and they're doing wrong. You need to challenge those. I'm telling you, when you get to the high level, they're going to take that space that you give them and they're going to make those plays on you, and none of you guys are going to be back in time to be able to save them or score them. Because you're going to be rotating back, grabbing big boost, it's going to be in your net. This is what I'm trying to get you ready for. Ah, he's gonna demo me. I got that boost though. So he has to go back now because he wasted all his boost trying to come after me. Don't know why you went for a squishy, you dumb motherfucker. I am gonna insult them and I hope he throws too so I can get the fuck out of this goddamn match. Why go for a squishy save there? No reason to. He had plenty of time to turn and get that plus. I was already there. That was an own goal. For those of you who wonder why that kickoff works, I'm faking the first touch and hitting it with the ass end of my damn car. Well, he just admitted to match throwing and griefing, so, bada booski. Ooh, nice fucking angle. I thought I had him dead to rights, but he actually took his time there and actually hit that angle perfect. That's a 1% angle that most people in this rank can't hit. Yeah, you don't get ball anymore, brother. You throw that shit away. You're basically done here, son. You're done here. I mean, you can go for the boost, I don't give a shit. That just puts you behind us. He went and stole every boost on the way down, huh? That's all you could get from that, huh? What a waste of a fucking touch. And a waste of my goddamn play. That's in. Only thing he's good for is own goaling, apparently. If we can get to another match, he probably ain't gonna fucking forfeit, because he's a douchebag, but... let's see. I mean... I can get you too, brother. You guys can mess around all you want, but when you both get banned, I don't want to hear it. That's all I ask, do what you do. You're a classic example as to why I dislike this community. Okay, now nobody can play that. Boink. Interesting. It's actually a pretty nice clear by that guy. He put it in a place to where he could get back to it. So we probably don't trust his teammates, but he knows that he can get that save. So he ain't gotta worry about it. Nice early challenge. Terrible. Poor performance indeed, is what I should say. I bet you he fucking throws that shit away. They gave him all the space in the world and he just double flicked it. You just threw that to them. You can fix your own fuck up there, man. Nice touch. Again, I don't really give a shit. I'm just looking to get to the next game. How did he perfectly put that across goal and hit that other crossbar like that? I'm not touching that. Not touching that indeed. Anchor, you can get yourself out of your own fucking situations. That is a pass out mid where everybody was when you could have easily put that in the corner and kept going with it. Okay. That's a pass to them. They should put that in our net. They're bad. Like very bad. And it's funny how I keep setting up plays and how they keep getting involved in my fucking plays. Yeah, well played my ass. You're fucking trash, dude. You and your other fucking teammate are both fucking dog shit fucking bad. Again, it just makes me wonder how some of these people get to this specific MMR, because it's like, bruh, how do you win games playing the way you do? Oh, boy. Not smart to take that off wall at the beginning. Somebody's always gonna meet you there. Especially not that goddamn slow. Interesting. That's not on target, so watch the demos. Fake. He's leaving. I still don't need to go for that. We switch sides. And we just wait. You see that diamond rotation bullshit where he came in the goal even though I was there and the ball's out in field? That's the shit. Right there. That pre-jump where the ball goes right to the blue team type shit is not gonna go in. Nobody can follow that. Why jump across there? I'm passing it back to my teammate that just challenged so we can make a play. Why are you jumping and involving yourself there? And more importantly, giving up your position for it. Bump him so he can't follow it. And then teammate went all the way back. Stay the fuck up. Fake that. That should have been a direct send back as a pass for one of us to score. The whole reason I faked that to get a quick play in. Me touching it, nobody was in a good position to score, so I wasn't gonna waste my time sending it. Like that, it's a bad pass, but they're out of position. That's not a great pass at all. He literally, that was one of the worst passes he could give you there. If he would have just kept it along the wall with a small touch, you could have went and scored that uncontested at all. He opened that up for possibilities of being saved. Break that, grab boost, it's off wall. Okay. I'm gonna hit this to the side. Nice little touch. You don't get any more though. He could have scored that. If you're gonna cut me, at least take a shot on fucking net. I could have passed it up top for you to fucking score. In fact, that was my intention, was to pass it back up top. That's why I turned like that. I could have got a touch up top. He could have came in and scored it. Instead, he does the back assward shit where he hits it off the wall. I'm the one that just used this boost stuff to challenge that shit. Let me pass it to you who has boost. Nice try. Don't jump for that, I'm already there. Now I'm slow and I can't even follow this touch. It's back in front of other teammate. All you had to do is put that in, brother. Now our goalie's up, and I'm bumped up, so now they have a free line on goal. Glad they're fucking terrible. That's all I gotta say. What was that touch? He had all of that space and a teammate in front of him. He could have just faked that shit down and controlled that up wall and made a better play. Instead, he hit it just stupid like. Good pinch. He can't follow that. Say, let him touch it. It don't even matter. Nobody's there. That's a breakaway play. Because he pinched it. It goes in front of our net. We ain't got to worry about that shit. Catch it. Don't send it. Catch it. Touch it down. Then control it. Anything. But that fucking touch that you have there is abysmal. Come on, man. Now you're cutting. How am I supposed to follow that? Tried. My dude, if you hit that shit off the fucking wall one more goddamn time, instead of just putting that shit in with a basic shot, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Oh boy. No challenges from this side, huh? Oh. You should have been challenging that. I was on the side to send it towards their goal if it went to the side. Challenge that. You're already there. While we faking, you got teammates back. I can't get that. And he missed. And again, doesn't take the fucking open that shot. Goes for some weird ass dumbass touch or pass. I did not mean to pinch that. That's supposed to be a touchback in front of goal. Easy save. Why was he up on the fucking wall for that? What? Oh boy, get me to another fucking lobby. Honestly, I just want to play the game. I really do. I just want to be able to relax and play. And a good enough skill level to where the games just go smoothly and it's an actual casual match. This shit ain't it, Chief. where teammates constantly try to take the fucking ball from you, so now you gotta out-dribble your teammates and the other team. This ain't it. Unfortunately, this is the account that I have the highest MMR on, so, yeah, unless I want to feel like playing fucking ranked or some shit on my main, I'm not ever gonna get those matches in casual. I've played with Rusty. Interesting. Oh, you can touch it. It's probably his greatest thing right there is faking that and not actually touching it. He's gonna try to cut me on the wall. They always do. Grab that boost so he can't challenge again. I don't mind giving him control of the ball there, because odds are it's going to bounce out instead of in. And he's going to need that boost after challenging, so I just trade boost over, or a boost for ball there. Interesting. Now I could score that right now, but I'm going to wait one more iteration, just to show that you have a lot more time. From there, I could score that. That's an easy score. I had plenty of boost to get down and shoot that. Well, there's the end of that. What was that backflip? I did not flip backwards. Hello there. I thought that arrow looked like it was behind me. Those you don't know, there's an arrow on your card. You can tell where the ball is. That's how I knew to check behind me. There wasn't any extra sensory perception or anything like that. I'm not psychic, I just looked at the arrow changed, and I was like, huh. You might want to check with my ball cam, and I'm glad I did, because the ball was literally coming straight to my car. Ding, ding. Oh, the other one jumped. Ah, wasn't expecting that. Nah. I mean, I had a teammate back, so I should have challenged that. But I'm also like, it's going to take up too much boost to where I'm not going to be able to get back afterwards. He does everything that everybody else does. He tries to turn that shit and, oh, he went under me. Savage. Don't do this shit what this guy did here. Take it up the wall and then go and try to pass it back out. Don't do that shit. Because let me tell you, in high ranks, they're going to go up the wall, and as soon as he hits that ball up to the ceiling, he's going to catch it off the bounce and send it straight into your fucking net. Those are easy plays to read, and you will be lost in a higher level lobby. Don't do that shit. That's a bad clear. Let that shit go, and let somebody else pick it up. I was just curious if he was going to do the thing, but I can't tell you how many times I've seen somebody try that clear and somebody just hop off wall and blast that shit into their net because their teammates don't cover net. So that's at least good material for today. Over him. They double committed. That's fine. You're just helping me out, really. Your buddy, who was supposed to be in goal, is now committing. Now I have this full field of control. Teammate couldn't get that touch, oh well. But I had a full field of fucking control that I could have done whatever I wanted with because this back man committed up when he shouldn't have. And then after committing up, he immediately ran and didn't cover what he was supposed to cover. Whoops. Okay, we apparently go for flip resets now instead of just hitting it over the guy that's challenging you. Nice shot. That's the second time he's went for a pinch off ground, so I kind of expected it. That's kind of his thing. And it barely works out very well for him. We're also goals up, so it's fine to be up. But shots like that, except for off the wall and shit like that, happen a lot in your higher ranked lobbies. Fake. Free ball control. That's around 2 of them now. All 3 of them are up now. If he makes a quick play here, which he does not, we could have had it in their net. Unfortunately for us, he fucked it. Finish it. That's not finishing it. Again, I'm gonna stay back for when some dumb shit happens. Oh, he bumped me into that shit. Fake this pass, get boost. Nice try. I know that it's not dangerous and can't be dangerous because I was there when it was dangerous. Now I have full boost and I'm able to make any type of plays that I want. He's gonna hit it this way, that's fine. Almost got it. Very good shot placement, but he wasn't fast in his shot placement. Thanks for the boost back to goal. I appreciate you. Tried to bump him as he was going for boost. Good save. I should have went immediately for it then. It would have pinched off his car and went in. He'd have been looking like a fool. Not gonna go for that. Even though there's really no penalty. That's still not a satisfying lobby. That's just an easy lobby. I don't want easy. I want a casually good lobby. Again, when you have triple commits by the other team giving us and them, they got one free, easy goals, that's not a good match. Well, I didn't do anything but a regular ass kickoff, and then this person went up the fucking wall when they didn't even need to. Just out of panic, and then missed the touch. Touch it? Why would you go for a 50 when you could have just hit it over that dude and kept going? I don't understand the shot. I mean, I do understand the thought process, because I've talked to Macho about this shit. Going for 50s makes them feel safer than just hitting it over the person and continuing on with the ball. If they don't see those angles. They do not see those angles. They're like, oh, I didn't see how I could hit it over them. Like, I did. He was really about to try and demo me. Why a flip reset? You just gave me a free play because you went for a dumbass flip reset. Then blocked your man's goal shot. Well, that should have been a free goal. Whatever. He about put that in front of goal for me to score. But you see there, I just kind of went and kind of coasted there and then went to score the shot at the end. He went for a risky-ass save, which almost gave me it anyway, but you see what I went through? I didn't do no flip reset bullshit or shenanigans. I just delayed my descent enough to where I could score it as it went right in front of the goal. That's a waste. Then you go back and get boost. You're the one that blasted it. You follow that shit, motherfucker. Because these motherfuckers aren't consistent at all in hitting flip resets. I think it's because most of the Rocket League community watch Rocket League pros and all of that play. But half the flip resets that they do is because they're trying to get over, well, a person that's in a strong position. They're trying to make them panic a little bit, worry a little bit. But it's like, we're talking SSL type plays and pro plays, things like that. You're going for a flip reset in a champ-ass lobby, you're probably not going to get that shit, and you're probably going to end up losing goals that you could have had because of it. Good follow. Okay. That was our goalie, by the way, that jumped and bumped me out of the way. I don't know what was on his mind when he jumped for that. Probably nothing. Slow. And his other teammate who should have been heading back was the one that challenged. Again, you're not doing anything by rotating your car going for flip resets and shit. You're just giving me ball control. You're giving me time to react. Why are you on the wall? Why are you on the wall? I'm gonna let that go. It's not in. I ain't gotta worry about that shit. Okay, you're pissing me off now. Like the third time this motherfucker's gotten in front of me and making a play. I'm the only one that has successfully cleared that shit downfield in the last like 2 fucking minutes. And I can't move up because these dumbasses aren't picking up any type of positions that I can actually use. Like there. It's not a good position. The ball's coming back and you're in the way, taking your sweet ass time. You just fucked up my perfect 90 over them clear. Now you're both in the fucking air with no boost trying to make a play. How do they win these? Because I'm here. It is as simple as that. That's the only reason why they're able to get all of these fucking plays and all of these goals. Is because I'm here. If they had a third one of them, the goal would be completely open, and that'd be the end of that. That's fucking crazy. And I can say that with 100% confidence. The only reason they won that is because I was there. The whole time they were making constant mistakes, throwing the ball out, challenging with 0 boost, flipping frontwards, upfield, or downfield. Just doing dumb shit like that. Whereas I'm there, keeping solid positions, getting these saves, making these plays, and giving them the abilities to get the stupid touches. If I wasn't there faking in front of net, they would have challenged that shit over my teammate there hitting it across and scored. But because I was posturing there, they don't challenge that because they know it hits my car and goes even further in their direction. Missed the bump. That's a bad clear. He could have gotten that cleaner. Who you passing to, stupid? It's a breakaway play. I'm trying to... Well, okay. I ain't going for that. That's a waste of a fucking play. And it's a waste of boost. Okay. Should have stayed up, brother. I was passing it back to you, so I didn't have to follow this. Ah, I got bumped. I can't score that. That's fine. That's fine, because he can't aim worth a shit. Apparently my teammate can't save worth a shit either. He did the dumb, and still got away with it. That is a very dumb challenge, but my teammate went for fucking boost, and the other one just kind of sat there. If they would have kept their positions proper, when that guy hit that off wall, we should have been able to take that and send that into their fucking goal. That's the type of shit that I talk about. They can't score that guy, you just gave them a line. Oh boy. Stop fucking panicking and let me do my fucking thing, guy. Jesus. Can we just... Give me another match. Just give me another match. Get a nice little touch there. Okay, I don't know what you're okaying, brother. You're back on our side of the field. How am I gonna pass it to you? Nobody's there supporting me. I'm keeping ball control over making a shitty ass shot that I know I cannot make. This motherfucker's got 86 fucking points, dude. He ain't done shit. That's a good backflip. Holy shit. Let me get the fuck out of there. He fucked me all up with that backflip. Every time, bro. You're the one. Keep going. I said, you're the one wanting to go for the shit, fucking go for it. Only thing I want you to do is stay the fuck away from me. Good play. He could have scored that, but good play. Should have only took one touch. Should have only taken one touch there. But whatever. Nice shot. I'll even give you the nice shot. Because, well, I'm not a fucking beta bitch like you are. Well, he did that. Why pass that across your own goal? Please, tell me your rank, bud. Please, I really want to know your rank. We're gonna have to do a lookup. I'm a Peak Champ 1. Oh boy, oh boy. Is that my teammate that bumped me forward there? Somebody bumped me there. God damn, they're only going for me. It's like they know. So yeah. I'm waiting. I'm gonna check. It don't matter. We're looking for Champ 3 and Season 6 GC. That's what we're looking for. I already planned it, bud. Let me guess. Just barely. GC1. I'm doing a series, if you must know. You should. No one cares, he says. I'm higher ranked than you, by the way. But, GG's. He says, who asked? You did. When you started talking shit, you did. I'm not gonna let you be a beta bitch and talk shit and then fucking get out of there whenever things get a little bit too hot for you. No, no, no. We're gonna continue our conversation, Mr. Dylan. You can't bump me, you're too slow. Put this to the left side. Nice touch over. And he followed me up the wall like a fucking dumbass. I mean, he doesn't even notice that I can't score that angle because there's a defender there. And yet he's saying close one and nice shot. I'm not gonna fucking throw that to him. I always get bumped! God damn it. That's what's tilting about this game, is the fact that you can still manage to get fucking bumped off shit like that. Stop fucking passing the shit so far out. That's the problem, dude. Pass that shit fucking across. If you're a GC, you should know how to do that shit. Quit hitting it out. Your teammate's always too fucking close for that shit. Help him out. Quit banging it off the fucking wall. That is so annoying. Good. I knew he was gonna try and bump me there. He fucking ran, and his profile's private. Huh. It's a shame I can still pull this when your profile's private, brother. Because that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And since I told him I was checking the stat tracker, he fucking ran like a little bitch. But let's see what's up, Mr. Guy. He played reckless enough to be a fucking GC1, honestly. But he wasn't very fast. GC1's all about speed. He wasn't playing fast. Which is what makes me doubt him. He seems like a Champ 2/Champ 3. But let's see where we're at right now. Champ 2 Div 3, Champ 3 Div 2 with the loss streak. It's 52 games into that, 181 games into that. Actually, no, let's start from the beginning. I always start from the end, which makes people doubt. Let's look at his progression. And let's do this backwards. So Season 1, he played 716 games. He got Champ 1 Div 2. From Season 1 to Season 7, dude, you better hope you made it to at least somewhere around GC. And 6 and some change seasons. At least you better, I mean, you should be a GC, or right about Champ 3, the GC at this time. But let's see. Champ 1 Div 2. Diamond 2 Div 1. Season 2. Champ 1 Div 1. Diamond 3 Div 2. Season 3. Champ 2 Div 3. Champ 2 Div 3. Here's your first discrepancy. How are you going to go from Champ 1 Div 1 and Diamond 3 Div 2 straight up to Champ 2 Div 3, Champ 2 Div 3? Both of them having the same exact rank. So I'm not going to say the rest of his seasons are null and void, but this one right here, he was either carried or he paid somebody to get his particular rank up to the Champ 2s. You don't go from Diamond to Champ 2 Div 3. It don't happen. It don't happen. Sorry, that's not going to happen in one season. Especially with only 212 games in that. Now the 500-something games, you should probably keep, you know, low Champ 1 in that. But 212 games? I don't think so, bud. 214 games landed you in Diamond 3. And then you're telling me from that, you played an additional 212 games, and now you went up to Champ 2 Div 3. Nah, bro. Nah. Now, spending 594 games and keeping a roundabouts Champ 2 when you're coming from Champ 1 down up to Champ 2, yeah, that's called acclimating into the division. Champ 1 and still is basically Diamond 3. As you learn Champ 1, you get the Champ 2. This is regular acclimation into an actual rank. This makes sense. I can believe that he's Champ 2 Div 3 and 2s. But also keep in mind, 2s is brain dead. But I don't believe that in 200 games you managed to get Champ 2 Div 3, so essentially Champ 3 all the way from Diamond 3 to go up an entire rank. Nah, you're bullshitting. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Season 4. Season 4, he's down Champ 1 Div 4, and he only played 47 games that season. Champ 3 Div 1 and 1,111 games. Tell me what the discrepancy is. It took him 1,000 games to get from Champ 2 to Champ 3. But the 47 games he played, he managed to still go up and keep his Champ 2. This is after a reset back to Diamond 2, mind you. Nah, bruh. There's discrepancies. Season 5. Champ 2 Div 2. What do you know? 596 games. Still Champ 2. Nothing's changed. Champ 1 Div 4. 144 games. Again, there is a gigantic discrepancy. You've seen how many games I've played on stream and how far, you know, we've managed to make it and all of that. Throughout that. And this is an experienced player with inexperienced people of that rank. You ain't gonna make it there with that little bit of games. Season 6 GC, let's see. Grand Champion 1, Div 3 and 3s now. Champion 2, Div 2 and 2s. 300 games. Went all the way up to there. We're at Champ 1 Div 4 the season prior. Before that, Champ 1 Div 4. Before that, Diamond 3. And now you just somehow made it to GC1 Div 3 in 300 games. The game mode that you played the least out of any game modes, you managed to ascend up to GC. Again, we have another condescending piece of shit that wants to throw his rank out there that he didn't fucking earn. Then, we go here. Champ 3, Div 2, 181 games. He's on a fucking loss streak. Champ 2, Div 3. How is it that he's still Champ 2, Div 3 and 2s, but his 3s ranks just keeps magnificently jumping and jumping and jumping? Why? Because you got a piece of shit that's being carried. Look at this shit. From Champ 2, dropped all the way down to Champ 1. Remember, he was prior Diamond, so he went from Diamond up to Champ, all the way back down to Champ 1. Super fast grind here, fell all the way back down, and then went straight up the fucking GC. And then fell all the way back down. Your graph tells the entire story here, brother. You fucking get off trying to throw your GC title around. Again, the times that it matters, when he's actually in GC and all of that, he's not doing much. He has very little amount of assists and a huge amount of fucking saves, and then his shots come in. So he's getting a fuck ton of saves, very little assists, and a lot of fucking goals and shit. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but goals is on his second priority. This don't make sense. Considering you went from an easy rank set all the way up to GC and then you fell back down. This don't make sense. This graph, all of these don't make sense. Keep in mind that this is kind of inflated because, as you can see, only 11 goals came here, 8 goals here, 16 goals here, 28 goals, 14 goals, 24 goals, 37 goals, 2 goals, 9 goals, 15 goals, 36 goals, 23 goals, 76 goals, 20 goals. So when he was in the low ranks, when he was going really high, he was getting a lot of goals. Obviously, it's lower ranks. When he got into GC and all of that, he was getting nothing. Absolutely, positively nothing, because he was outranked. Here's another look at the bar system if you want to see it this way. There's your average shot tracking and all of that, if you care to see that. So, Dylan is a lying piece of shit that told me to look at the stat tracker and all of that, but then he immediately left. Immediately fucking left as soon as he told me to look at the stat tracker. Didn't talk any more shit or anything. I'm in Season 6 GC, check the stat tracker if you don't believe me. I don't need to, buddy. Whoever it is, I hope you thank them every day for your fucking carry, is all I gotta say. I can tell by your gameplay. Unlike you, I've played with people of that rank. I know what they play like. I know what moves they do. I know what positionings they use. I know all of that shit. That is the norm for me. I wish he hadn't jumped from goal for that. Now all of our rotations are fucked. That's a bad clear, so they're going to be even more fucked. And they're just going to keep pressuring us. I actually had the wave dash to catch that, or he would have had me. You see how he jumped for that shit? Even though I had boost, I was trying to hold on to my boost to the last second to get control. And how he jumped for that and went for a pinch. Don't do that shit. If I want to pinch, I will push the ball towards you. I will air dribble that shit towards you if I'm looking for a pinch, at which time you say, oh, he's going for a pinch. If I'm not going towards you and I'm just chilling there, especially when you've seen that I just grabbed boost, then you should know. I should have went for a low 50 there. I shouldn't have jumped and followed that immediately. fake this. He can't get a good touch, so I'm not really worried about what's gonna happen. He's in goal, so I have to let him go. That should be an easy touch. Actually, that should have been an easy goal, but he's waiting. Him waiting gets us demoed. What I should have done in that situation is when he started doing the little creep dance, I should have just immediately fucking left. That's him. I should have just immediately left. And left that guy to fucking sort his own problems. Do not take for fucking ever on the goddamn wall when you have teammates waiting on you to make a play. Don't do that shit. You're gonna get your teammates demoed, you're gonna get the other team back to defend whatever the hell you think you have planned. Fake that? Damn. Didn't get a good fake there. That's fun. It's not fun. I thought he had it. So he passed it over to that guy and then immediately left, then stopped and tried to do a back turn because he fucked up. If you would have just followed that bad touch that you had, there'd be no problem. Why touch it and then fake out of that touch? I knew he was gonna go low. Make him at least hit it away from himself. He's scoring that, maybe. Nope. He's going up wall prematurely. Oh, he beats. None of them come to fucking score that pass I was gonna give them anymore, or anyway. But that was very nice defense on defending my second touch. Move the fuck out the way! Damn, I'm trying to cut over to challenge that, and this dude's just literally driving right in my fucking strike line. That's in. Pointless and useless. Poor performance indeed. Well, today's definitely not a fucking rank day with the way my fucking teammates are acting like. I'm getting hosed today. Like, absolutely positively hosed on teammates today. And it's not even that the other team's, you know, good or anything like that. It's just I'm getting all the fucking wired up, anxious, fucking dog shit fucking teammates that don't know how to keep to their own. You learn sharing and shit in kindergarten. Use that shit. Like, fuck. That's laggy. I have to cancel that flip reset and go for an air dribble. But, you know, I have the recovery skills to cancel a flip reset attempt and have the recovery skills to put that in with an air dribble. He went all the way for that big boost. Oh boy, oh boy. That's fine. Well, it's not fine anymore. Now he has ball control. He throws it away though. Interesting. Nice touching. That's my fault for expecting him to get a good touch over. Like that. He can't make a goal off of that, so we're fine. Again, that guy wasn't really challenging. He just kind of threw it to his teammate. Pop this down. I know he's going to go for it. If I make it awkward, it don't matter. I got pulled by him. Literally took me with his fucking car. He got a double pinch off of that? What the fuck? Nope. That should be in their neck. I was gonna say that should be in their net, but it never is it? That's a very interesting jump you did there, buddy. I see. Wanna fake this? Nope, he gets there first. No, dude, it was open. I hate when our fucking third does some dumb shit like that. You don't need to be up there. That's a two-man play. That was an open fucking net. Gone. That's a pass right back to that guy. I'm gonna put this awkward off the wall. Okay. Whatever. Nobody can help you score that. You're on your own, and I'm not coming up for it. So support. That's the one thing that I need to teach. And champ that I'm learning nowadays that champs are literally limiting themselves with is the ability to I should have probably scored that and taken the time to focus on. And that's support. They don't know how to properly support teammates. Instead, they just take. You're not in a lead position just because the ball comes near you. Whoever starts the play generally should be the one that ends the play unless it's a simple touch over. He's got him fucked. He's got him absolutely fucked. Yeah. I'm gonna take that boost though so we can't score that. Pop this back awkward for him. Then we just pressure the absolute living dog shit out of him. Keep the pressure up. Ah, it was a pass to you to put on the other side of this man because he was saving it, but again, they don't support. They don't stay up part of the play. They don't do anything. So if you are a champ, that's the one thing you need to work on above all else is supporting teammates. I'm gonna fake this. Now I'm up, and teammate has a chance to pass to me. He's gonna challenge that. No, he didn't challenge it. He stayed back. Look at that touch. That's beautiful. We ain't coming back from that. That's basically GG. That's the end of that match. Kudos to them and having patience, but he definitely should have challenged me. I'm sitting back like that, and then his teammate's sitting back like that's not what you want to do in those situations. You got somebody back, challenge that shit. Or at least to fake it back. We have Homelander, everybody. And we have a guy that has two guys that are probably from Europe that have a fuck ton of lag. Yeah, that's Europe ping. Slow. It's in our net. Not quite. Could have been though. He fakes those? Oh. Couldn't get a nice touch back. Well, there you go, Twist. These are European players who you say that are faster. Nice. Who you say are faster and don't go for aerials or other touches like that. Etc., etc. Playing exactly like Northern American people play. Again, it's the same. Champ is champ. A little bit of differences, but they're very minute. I knew he was going to do that. I'm going to fake this. Nice. See, I can't ever decide what kind of touches I need to use when a teammate literally just stays up my ass like that. That's right to him. And he didn't score that. What a fucking touch! It was pure luck because of that fucking Finnick. But Jesus. Gotta love fucking Phoenix, bro. You took too long grabbing that boost. If you would have foregone the boost and just passed it, it'd have been in their net. Right here, I'm not gonna go for that boost. I'm gonna challenge it over. Then we'll talk about boost afterwards. Whether it's that boost or mid boost. Straight down? Nah. I was hoping for the straight down bounce, but I seen it was going low, so I had to adjust. But you see how much time I took to read that and still got the goal? Because I read it faster than he did, because it's awkward for him in goal. That's in. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You're the one that put that shit there. He didn't even jump, he didn't flip it, he didn't do anything. He just let it hit off his shit right in front of our net. Interesting pickle. That's in their net. Yep. Backman challenging. Again, once he hits that shit off wall, it's a danger to your net. Do not jump for that shit. Immediately turn back. And get ready to pick that shit up on the other side. There's no reason to try and challenge that. Even if you get a touch there, it's still not gonna help you out. Wow. He stopped and then jumped off the ceiling and tried to boost to that shit. You had the perfect momentum, man. Fake that. Making him throw that a little bit early helped us out in the end. Oh, I lost my supersonic. I should have demoed that, man. I'm gonna go around. Fake. Grab the boost. Put that past him. Teammate that was in the corner didn't come up to help. What else is fucking new? I don't know why they go to these situations in these areas when they really have no intentions of helping. Ooh, I got a double bump there. And nobody challenged. And nobody's still challenging. I guess I'll get that shit. Jesus Christ. Why are they so fucking bad? They're bad in North America, they're bad in Europe. There you go, people. All fucking bad. Champs are bad in general. Don't matter where you're from. That teammate about fucked us over with that touch. I was gonna pass it back to him, but he immediately turned to go back towards goal, so there wasn't much I could do. Damn, I missed. I wanted to hit it down and then pinch it across. Yo. Close. Good coverage, crossfield. That's what we like to see. They cover us, or they cover me on our side, but they just don't ever cover when it comes to plays. I guess unless it's their own team plays. Alright. GG. But there you go. Hopefully Twist sees that, and it helps him out a little bit, because it doesn't matter where you are. You all play basically the same. Champ is just kinda champ. I'm gonna go drop shot. It's probably a mistake, and I'm probably going to end up dropping that down to diamond too. But Drop shot, I can be a little bit more free because there isn't any type of I don't have a series going with drop shot, so I can play however I damn well please is basically where I'm at. Oh, I horse dashed it. And when I horse dashed it, I tried to turn and then do the backflip, half flip to score it, and it just canceled it. It was sad. It would have been a nice ending. Saves for days. I bet you. Well, you ain't gonna be able to do it now because you literally lost all your momentum. Try this again, but less stupid. Nice little touch out. I could probably score that top left too if I immediately boost jumped. Oh. And then took that from the side. Again, the key to scoring these is to stop boosting as you're touching the ball and then immediately jump. Well, it's a slight delayed jump, because if you immediately jump after touching the ball like that, you're going to get this kind of launch. Then after you jump, just pull out around it. So if you immediately jump, you get this. Actually get the ball up the wall this time, dumbass. You get this type of setup like that. And it's going to be kind of hard for you to get around the ball. But if you delay it, but still basically immediately jump. So instead of doing this, jump and then that, you get a, then that. Very, very, very slightly delayed. Just a touch, then you jump. And you can get around it and do whatever you want. We got a guy not playing. What else is new? I missed the floor. That's right back to them. Careful. Why'd he touch that? That shit was down. I had to touch down, but I like the placement. That's just 3 points. Good save. Tried to bump him instead of the ball because the ball was on target. Oh! And we lost points because I missed that simple fucking touchdown. Go for it. Beautiful. I did that. I forgot that hole was there. I'm not gonna lie. Well, he pinched it, which is great for us. I mean, that's fine. It's off wall. That's dangerous. I had to bump him into that. I'm sorry. That's too risky not to get that bump. That's in. I was hoping he'd go. Because he has the better position there. You see how his car's turned? He had the better position there. I was hoping he would go. It's above me. I cannot go up and beat somebody. He needs to go. His car is faced sideways, perfectly where it needed to be. What the fuck? And he made his teammate panic. If I'd have touched that, that'd have probably been a goal. He threw that away. That should be in the net. Or we get a double commit and neither one of them touch it, so that's another free goal. That's what happens when you both jump for a fucking simple fucking touch like that. Oh boy. First goal, the guy refused to go and faked back instead of going. Second one, he just full fucking sent. How are you guys this bad? I refuse to believe somebody is this fucking bad at the goddamn game. Now I'm actually losing my fucking mind. How has that happened? Oh boy. I'm back. Had to go to the store before they closed up to buy some paper towels. It's an essential item if you have a bird. Oh no, I can only imagine. I don't recommend staying and watching this Rocket League session though. It is absolutely positively bad. I've actually debated upon deleting the stream and just redoing all of the Wesker and Dead by Daylight play at this point. Or editing the content with the Creation Studio and editing the Rocket League play out. One of the two. But I didn't really get any type of satisfying gameplay from the Dead by Daylight portion, so I'm kind of just like, you know, wouldn't be too terribly, wouldn't feel too bad if it didn't see the light of day anymore. I can't believe it. How many goals that they just scored there. Back to back to back with no opposition. I have to go to sleep soon anyway, so I can stay for a game. Well, I'm searching for a drop shot, so this could be anywhere from, you know, now to 20 minutes from now, whether or not I find a lobby. I remember when drop shot searches used to be instantaneous. Now, not so much anymore. It's most of the population's in platinum now, instead of diamond. No players, it's just a specific mode. Not a lot of people. Well, I mean, more people than usual play the game mode. It's just that most people are in platinum now ever since they updated their game and changed everything instead of being in diamond now. Everybody being in diamond, that drop shot well because diamond's where the casuals were. Camp means you kind of excelled at playing drop shot, and then GC you kind of mastered it. Now everybody starts in platinum and they're stuck in platinum. Then they manage to get the diamond, and it's just kind of like, you know, at diamond you're above the average. Then if you make it the champ, you're probably basically just, you know, match cycling. As me as I am, I think I said I was in like top 1.6%, and that's of the actual, you know, world. Top 1.6%. That's crazy for such a low rank. So they either need to make this easier to get everybody up in the diamond, or they need to drop the SSL rank, which I doubt they'll do, and make everything easier that way. This is crazy. Like, please, give me game. That's all I ask for. Boy. Again, that's a lot faster than going for a flip reset. So there, I could have hit a flip reset and sent it, but I would have lost all of my speed and all of my advantage. I see Rocket League rank starts from bronze, so that's crazy. Yeah, you got bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, Champion, Grand Champion, and then Supersonic Legend. Supersonic Legend used to not exist until like a year ago, I think. I think that's when they did it. Might have been like the end of the year before that, whenever. So Supersonic Legend really wasn't a thing. But the thing is, and as I stated multiple times, they should just do the unranked thing, which they did add in. You can't play any ranked matches or anything till you're level 10. Then they should combine bronze, silver, and gold together. Bronze, silver, and gold should all be combined together, and they should all play together. Platinum should be a little grace period, to where you're no longer part of gold, but you need to get ready for diamond, so you can develop, you know, your mechanics and all of that. That should stay. Diamond's sole purpose to exist is just for to be like a casual base. That's where the bar starts, that's where the game, you know, begins. Champion is one notch above casual. So if you want to be a casual that's, you know, the king of casuals, fine. And then I think Grand Champion SSL should be combined into one thing. GC being the, you know, low end of SSL type, you know, or GC being, well, GC. And then towards the end of GC, when you get to like GC3 or the end, have the players that are like the upper echelon, or the beginning echelon of SSL. And then they should have a rank that is for the top 100 people on top of that. So GC and SSL from beginning to end, basically that, and then have a specific rank that's just for pros, for the top, you know, 100 players, etc., etc., that the pros and all of that can fight for. Now, such a ranking system, though, is going to make people stay hard stuck in ranks, and that's why there's so many ranks. Also, I can't help but notice that I was just denied a game session join there. Such a system makes it to where, again, you can't rank up that fast. You're going to be stuck in a rank for a fairly long time. However, the way they have it now, most people blaze through from bronze all the way to gold anyway. Then they start having a little bit of a difficulty getting through plat, and then they get hard stuck in bronze. Bronze. They get hard stuck in diamond. Then after diamond, they have to go through this slog of toxicity and no skill called champ, to which they reach GC, where you kind of sort of start your end game and where you should be consistently playing and you actually get, you know, good skill-based matches. After you learn the skill base needed and you start mastering the game, you then go to SSL. And then from there you go to the pro level, to where you can become a streamer for it and get a lot of fans and join an RLCS team, and you know, you're very well known and all of that. Quite frankly, unless you're a pro or you're like around champish, you're not going to really get an audience. GCs watch pro play. SSLs watch pro play. Champions, it's kind of a split between pro play and also regular streamers. And then anything below that, it's kind of a distribution to everything. Some of them don't watch Rocket League, some of them only watch special events, some only watch pros. Very, very few watch streamers, especially small streamers and things like that. So if I really wanted to capitalize in what I do and all of that, I would either have to get to a pro level or I would have to play champs all day and all fucking night and hope I don't go crazy before I build an audience. Which is why I don't try to go big in Rocket League. And why it's a pain in the ass when I have to play against champs. Alright, I'll come back to this later on. I'll give you one more threes match before you have to go. Tiny Poot. Alrighty then. Oh, a female Rocket League streamer. Probably has fucking peoples for days in there. Well then. Again, if you're gonna get in front of people like that and do those kinds of crazy challenges or cut your teammate that's in goal off, do it earlier as opposed to later. But that's fun. Interesting touch. I don't need to touch that. Not a Finnick. He shouldn't have taken that into the air. That was his one mistake. That's what they're expecting him to do, is send that via the air. Him sending it in the air gave them the perfect save opportunity. If he'd have dribbled them there, especially after me faking through, we probably would have gotten that goal. Oh. Nope, your shot placement's bad. Bump you out of the way. Pretty clear. There, he just put it back in front of goal. That's in. That is in. It's a shame that I can stream 4 or 5 hours and I only get one good game. Max 2 good games out of 5 hours of playing this game and streaming it. It just astounds me how that happens. That's just open. He didn't even take the open net. Yup, good read. I wanted him to challenge instead of just sitting there watching him hit the ball over him. So I touched him to try to get him to challenge. That's what the Arsenal flip resets for. It works on ground as well as in air. That's just a pass to a teammate. I don't have to challenge that. They seen me there and they backed off. Okay. That is how easy it is to beat their team. It's that easy. Minor team plays like that. That's how easy it is to get through their defensive. That simple. We should not be losing this. This is why I say they're not playing that good. It's just the fact that my team's just kind of letting us down at the moment. He saves that. Barely. Nice pickup. Okay. No! Why is our back man jumping up? You put us in such a bad situation. And this guy over-challenged me when I had the better angle. Fake this. Other teammate will pick it up because he's a fucking ball chaser. Move him. Small touch down. Wait for him to 50 it. Hit it past him. Probably get a 50 here. I got it, brother. Just trust me to pass that in front of goal for other teammate. Just trust me. Your touch is bad. It's going to put it across. My touch would have put it right in the middle. gonna put this to the... I ain't doing shit because I always get bumped whenever I try to make a play in the air. That's why I don't make a lot of aerial plays. That was an open net. Pass this up top. Even if he touches it, it's awkward enough to where we can still get pressure. Teammate went all the way back instead of covering me. Every time. How is it that every time I make a play, nobody comes up? Nice save. You keep saying you got it, but you're sitting there in no man's land, not doing shit. They're in a rule 1. You can't break the rule 1 early. I've seen that shit. Fake that. Teammates down there. I don't have a boost to actually carry that. That's off. You should really be going back to goal to try and save that. Free jumping. Them old pre-jumps. I guess I shouldn't have passed it like that, because I should have figured that he was going to go for that instead of play it smart. Knowing what rank I'm in, I guess I'll take the fall for that. That's an own goal. Alrighty then. Would love to, but he didn't forfeit the first time. He's probably not going to forfeit the second time. No, finally did. Don't even waste my time with GG's are well played. I don't know why this profile is so cursed when it comes to teammates. I just don't get it. Okay. You're too slow in following that, son. He went for boost. He lost his angle of attack. Good demo, though. The bad thing about it is I couldn't go forward the wall because my teammate's literally there. I can't go forward there or I bump my teammate out of the way. I should have bumped the shit out of him and then tried to make a save, but he prevented me from being able to really get in there and do that. He went past his mark. He should have stayed towards that corner. Now I want that boost. That's a bad pass. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Oh, thank God he didn't touch that. I'm going to sleep. It may not be possible, but still have fun in this game. I'll try to, but man. Good save. He should be challenging that way earlier. He challenges that earlier, he pops it across to where the goalie is. The goalie can take a shot on their goal. That's a double commit by all of us. He shouldn't have committed. He should have just stayed in his position. They keep getting ball control because they're faking when they should fake and going when they should be going. Wow. Wow. Why demo him? He wasn't even harming anything. I can't believe I've done that. I'm gonna let teammate pick that. Never mind. The other teammate's not going to though. Nice try. Nope. You guys take way too much time to set up plays on the blue team, which gives me the ability to... Why did you stay... Why did he turn here? Why did he turn there? Why did either of them turn there? They were both covering both of those positions. And either one of them could have picked that ball up there. But they both went back after the first touch. Stay up. Doink! You thought? No! It was open! Don't shoot that. Thank you. Our guy wasn't even back yet. He hadn't even left to try and defend our goal for a shot like that. Thanks for the demo. I am now back on our side to interfere with any and all plays that you guys do in the future. Your teammate put me here. Move. That's fine. Boost. He put it in front of our net too. This is the worst situation, bro. No boost. Teammate throws it in front of their net. Control it! Fucking control it! Like this shit right here. He's in a flat car. He knows he's in a flat car. You can't be popping that shit off of the top of your car like that. You're in a flat fucking car, bud. You're the one that puts yourself in that shitty ass slow fucking Dominus. Play it like you're supposed to play that shit. Stop trying to play it like it's an Octane or a Fennec or any of that shit. You're in a flat car. If you're gonna go up to that ball and touch that ball, you had better immediately follow that shit into a fucking air dribble. If not, keep that shit on the fucking ground. Like, Jesus. And I keep playing against the same fucking people. Oh boy. Damn. Nice him. Fake that. If he would have faked it, it would have went to their corner and I could have picked it up. Teammate instead tried to 50 that shit and lost a lot of ground for us because of that shit. I don't even know why the fuck you're here, but whatever. That does nothing for us getting those 50s like that. There. Finally got something done. Jesus Christ. How is it that they can make amazing shots and follow through and shit like that, but they can't make simple game sense plays? It's astounding. I'm gonna fake this. Please don't hit that out. He did the one thing I didn't want him to do. Good cover, good cover. I'm gonna let you 50 that. Yeah. Good enough, I suppose. I had to go for that because I was over the no man's land line and shit like that. Once you're up, you gotta go. There ain't gonna be time for you to go back or go back. I mean, okay. You're the one that gave me that ball control. If it had been any other teammate, it'd have been in your net. Luckily for you, I had SHENANIGANS, the one covering me. I'll just hit it over you. That's fine. That guy's there on the other side. He'll pop it back. I'll pop it back to him. Never mind. I'm bad. That should have been in their net. That's my fault. That's fine. We jump early here so they can't score. That's fine if they touch that. Somebody will pick that up. That was a hell of an angle I went for there, and it actually worked out fairly nicely. It's a shame I didn't get it, but, you know. Close. You must not have full boost. Damn it, teammate! Thank you for getting the fuck out the way. At least you're smart enough to do that shit. The teammates are the fucking bold when you pick up the shit. Then he takes the ball immediately after. Notice how none of us followed his dumb ass up. Stop that. Almost got the bump. I mean, I could have passed that over to Red Giraffe and we could have made a play. Sure enough, just slowed the entire play down and gave them an easy save. Then he cut me and hit it back to the guy that just sent it up before. Pop this back to Red Giraffe so he can take a shot. What a save. I tried to put it that close corner so it'd be awkward for them to save. But apparently, they get those. You hit it to the side, pussy. Engage me. Nice touch. I'm gonna go up here and block this. I tried to get it to you, friend. I'm sorry. That was a weak touch. I didn't flip into it all the way. I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to do with that. Sure enough, dropping the ball again. Sure enough! That's scary. He's by himself. That works, even though I fucking completely whiffed because I had 0. I'm slow. Damn. I'm gonna fake this. All I did there was waste time. Now we're in the last 10 seconds. I wasted all their fucking time. Well played, Red Giraffe. Well played. And I think I got you in a bad game, too. But you really turned yourself around into a distinguishable individual. Sure enough. Poor performance indeed. Nope. A little power slide action there. Dribbles are very powerful in drop shot, by the way, if you use them appropriately. If they are spacing you out, waiting on you to throw that away, and are giving you field control, use that shit. Rip my double. You need boost means go, brother. Damn. Yeah, I tried to get behind that. That's something I can get behind. How did they manage? He's losing control. And teammate didn't read that he was reading or losing control. Not that he was reading. Teammate wasn't reading that he was reading. Easy block. Send it. Kinda hoping he'd aim for ground there. And then I'd be able to dunk it after he touches it for double damage. There's one instance. Your aim is so bad, bro. I can go for a bump, that's about it. That's actually great that he put that there, but our teammate missed. I should pre-jump this, but I'm not going to. Say, it's an empty challenge, please go. I didn't think I'd have to say anything about that. Oh. Okay. No! I had the double touch down. That's fine though, we still got damage, so I should be happy. That's actually very good placement there. I was reading touch number 1, but touch number 2, you got me all fucked up. Straight down. I didn't even have to bump that guy. He just straight up took that shit from him. Oh, he faked the shit out of me, 'cause I thought he was gonna touch that, because he's touched everything else he's went for. Just pop this back up. It's safe when it's in the air. It's dangerous when it's on the ground. I'm gonna pressure this guy. I don't need to intercept him or anything. I just to make him throw the ball and not air dribble that. He air dribbles it, it's in our net. Panic hit. Oh, what kind of bullshit is that? That was in his net. I can't really get to that, teammate. I really wish you would kind of look at where you're aiming. I got it, I got it. All he had to do was just bump that off of his car. He just didn't need to move. Didn't need to do anything. How am I supposed to save this, brother? I literally just did a play. I literally was just part of a fucking play. How am I supposed to save this? Yeah, boost is on a fast recharge, but goddamn. These fakes are driving me fucking crazy. God damn. That's good. Oh, you fucked up. Bump him? I mean, you can do that too. I was really expecting a bump to happen there. What a save. Teammate didn't even try to stop him from getting that save either. I'm gonna send this across and deal with the consequences later. Or immediately. One more. Beautiful. Why does the guy always fake the fucking ball and get away with it? It's starting to piss me off. How talented he is in faking the shit out of me. Please. Oh! That's GG. And he got double damage, so now that entire corner's fucked. And every time he pinches that shit, he just pinches it back on our side. You need to work on your 50s if you're gonna go for pinch 50s. If not, just use regular 50s meta, man. Was that more damage? Or did I save that? I don't know. That's just a kickoff goal. I slowed it. Somebody else. Careful. How did I not touch that and score that? Excuse me? That should have been off the front of my car, into this fucking lit pit here, and back in with that double touch there. Nah. That is absolute positive bullshit. I touched that on my fucking screen, and that should have been a double touch in. That should have been the end of the fucking game. Ain't no fucking way I didn't hit touch that. I beg to differ. Wouldn't I just Diamond 2 Div 4, and now I'm Diamond 3 Div 1? Oh, that other guy, he, left the match early because he rage quit. I probably got refunded that shit and went back up to Diamond. Oh yeah, the thing that I was talking about the other day. If you were needing to go in the same direction of the ball and you're touching it, all you need to do is hold power slide to keep that speed. And obviously you want to control yourself, so it's going to be power slide, driving, and then with a little boost. But if you're at an angle following the ball and you want to keep that angle, you can just hold power slide to get that speed. If not, when you land, you're going to get this effect. So let me get a little bit of speed, and then let me jump, and then land. That's not straight. Like this. You see that? How much speed I lost? Now if I go supersonic jump and I hit power slide, I keep that speed. It's not going to be completely transferred through, but I'll keep more speed landing sideways if I hold power slide. Then jumping, landing to the side, and then trying to drive. Power slide's very important when it comes to speed. There are a lot of things from wave dashing to, you know, you're following the ball, something like this. If you hold power slide, your car will keep going forward. You can get a bump. You can get more power on your shot if you elect to send it right afterwards and you time it. You could go underneath the ball to get a bump. You can get a small touch. You can get a touch up. Anything. Using power slide. I mean, he gave me those 3 points. Voice crack. Excuse me. I'm faking this. I don't have boost. But that's all I really needed to do, is make him think I was getting to that and make him hurry. What a save. I'm trying to hit the same spot again, which is why I'm not getting that damage. Probably should have just accepted the free damage they gave me. But I'm a gambler. Let them touch it off wall. There's no damage. Or no damage, no problem if they touch it off wall. You gotta look for those touchdowns though. It's a bad thing about pre-jumping and drop shot. You're kind of locked in the angle that you're gonna send that shit, which lets everybody read where you're going. If you don't pre-jump, you have that essence of surprise. One more. What a save. That shit was in. Again, I'm just gonna support the play. This is the patience that most champs don't have. To support the play until it's your turn to go. Then I get my damage, and we're good. That's the patience that most champs are missing. That right there. I waited and kept supporting that particular play until it was my time to shine, then I went in and did the thing. He waited for the forfeit to stop so he wouldn't get dinged. Points. That's funny. Smartest guy there was the last guy that stayed. He's not gonna get any MMR loss. Yeah, that's the patient that people are missing in champ. Most champs would have just tried to jump for that and ended up in the way of their teammate. I just stayed nearby, supporting the play. When he let go of the ball and I was able to make my play, I then engaged, and then we ended up putting that goal right on in that shit. You gotta have patience. It's not gonna always be a go, go, go game. As a matter of fact, once you get past GC1, Rocket League is no longer a go, go, go game. It's fast, but you'll spend most of your time positioning up and waiting on passes, or you'll learn how to air dribble and do the shit yourself. And it's just playmaking. It's scripted play. Proper rotations, proper positionings, and all of that, and whichever team breaks script first gets scored on. This is just that simple. Now, there's things that you can do to break script by doing an amazing play, putting them out of position, going for a demo play, something like that. You can easily break the script and force goals in and things like that. But I mean, we're talking about pros against pros, to where they play so goddamn good that you almost have to demo to get by some of them. They're just that accomplished. But when you're in Champ 1, Champ 2, Champ 3, GC1, and GC2, you ain't got it. I'm sorry to tell you, you ain't got it. And until you can admit that you ain't got it, you're gonna end up having more and more issues. More and more and more and more and more issues. And they're just gonna keep stacking and keep stacking and keep stacking. Then you're gonna hit a wall somewhere. And you're gonna be like, I don't understand. I'm doing everything as I was told. I don't understand how I'm not getting any better. Why am I stopping? Then you start questioning yourself, and then you have to decide, whether or not you want to play Rocket League anymore, or if you want to continue on and try to get past that wall. And most walls that you run into, you're going to run into a wall in Diamond called Diamond Purgatory. You're going to run into a wall in Champ. And for most of you, you're going to run into a wall in GC. I never ran into a goddamn wall because I've always had a fucking brain associated with it. While those dumbasses were speeding their fucking asses off, I was making plays. I was using my overly sped teammates to my advantage. I knew if I made a touch, there was going to be a teammate challenging, so I just made touches easy for those challenges. GC1 went by real fucking quick for me. Champ. Develop a brain. Don't be the same type of person that, we'll go here, that everybody else is. If you're comparing yourself to everybody else, you're probably wrong, and you're probably just exactly like them, because when you compare yourself to people, you're wanting to see how alike you are, whether or not your set of skills are better than their set of skills. My question is, if you compare yourself to a piece of shit, what are you? You know? You shouldn't be making comparisons between you and other players and all, or players of that rank and all of that. You should be doing what you're doing and pushing through. Because everybody in Champ has a huge amount of issues that they work on, but not a lot of people see those issues. And if you're not doing and saving replays and reviewing replays and things like that, good luck getting on the high road through Champ. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna suffer, you're gonna suffer, you're gonna suffer, until you eventually realize what your mistakes are. Whether it's you watch a tutorial, what a cheeky little bull. Whether you watch a tutorial online and you're like, oh, let me try that, and you figure it out. Whether you might be able to figure it out yourself, it's probably going to take a couple of years. Or whether or not, you know, you don't, and you just stay a permanent champ. Hell, there's people that are permanent golds that have tens of thousands of hours in the game and it's still gold because they never tried to improve. There's people with a lot of hours in game that are stuck in hard champ, that have thousands and thousands of hours because they never tried to improve. Don't be that guy. Because it sucks. Not gonna lie, I kinda wanna play Terraria. I ain't played that shit in quite some time. I didn't even have to make him throw it away, he just sent it. I missed. Yikes. Beautiful. See, that is what I'm looking for as a pinch when I dribble the ball to you. If I'm not, and I'm just air dribbling just the air dribble, don't jump for that shit. My bad, teammate. I thought you weren't playing because you were just kind of chilling there. When I looked, you wasn't moving, so I was like, ah. That's fine. That's. You'll save that, right? Damn. That's my bad. That ball was over my head, and I thought he'd see that it's over my head and that he'd go for it, because he seemed kind of confident. Again, that's like my #1 weakness. Thank you for the free shot. On goal. There. The most obvious thing he could have done is try to score that past me as I was challenging that. So that's what I'm going to read. If he would have faked me or taken it the other way, I would have flipped all the way out into field. Well, I wouldn't have went that far, but I would have went past him, and he could have gotten free ball control. I don't have the boost to actually continue that. No! Alright, guy, now you're annoying the shit out of me with your rapid challenges. You're not even putting the shit, like, kinda on goal. You're just challenging just the challenge. Let him touch it, doesn't matter. All three of them are now up, and both of my teammates are in positions to, post it. Big touch. Close enough to a big touch. Continue this along. Get the demo. Fuck that. No! It's on target. Get the demo. Just get the demo. It's in his net. Go high here. That's a double commit anyway. He should hit it out. I would have liked it to be on my side, but that's fine. Nice pass across the teammate. Teammate wasn't ready for it though. There you go. Instead of going towards my goal, go towards wall, even though low levels always prioritize walls. Do something different. Good touch out. Let's say shit. If you want it, I'll give it to you. But I definitely could have cut that and put it downfield. Put that around him in his net. Don't pre-jump me, bro. Don't pre-jump me. I see you jumping for that shit. I'm going to put that shit around you 9 out of 10 times. Bad idea. You are the back man. Again, if he would have just faked it and went back when I shot that, he could have picked that up on the other end and had free ball control. Ah. That's fine. He should be able to pick that up. I mean, damn, he's giving you free control. I wouldn't even sent it. I'd have just fucking controlled that bitch. He gave you all of that space. Ah, fucking, I'm bad. It's on me. That should have been a lot cleaner. That's fine. Beautiful. I'm gonna fake this. I don't want to waste my boost and be stuck out. Now we can challenge these. I lose this boost, right? Nope. Ball came in front of me. He almost gave that to me. I'm gonna bump him to get a little speed. Put that around him because he's pre-jumping again. Fake this. Make a shot on goal right over him. In. All of these pre-jumps and all of these fucking early challenges will get you every time. This is what we do when it comes to the higher levels and shit like that. You want to tree jump us? We fake you. We fake low or we go around you. We put that shit in. That's why I said get rid of all of that pre. Pre this, pre that. No, no more pre's. Anyway. Pop that up. Pop that up. That's the end of the stream. We have just crossed over the 4-hour mark. And I'm not going to be more than 4 hours. My voice has been cracking. My fucking throat is dry. And I finally got a good game. Finally. It just took like an hour, hour and a half to find it. But we finally got a... I can't even say a good game. I finally just finally snapped and said, fuck it, I'm just going to play it through. Fuck the teamwork and all that other shit. I had one team play with an air dribble, as I talked about it earlier, on air dribble passes versus air dribble towards goal. I showed you what the pass looked like. That's kind of the things you want to look for. Or if they don't have control. They obviously don't have control. There's a lot of separation from the ball and they can't get back to it. You can go ahead and challenge those because they're not going to do anything else but try to follow it from a distance and 50 whoever goes for it. Things like that. You pay attention, you can see balls that you can go for and balls that you shouldn't. Also pay attention to your teammates' positions. Make sure you're not the back man jumping across field, you know, challenging. Because if it goes wrong, it's in your net. But other than that, the only good thing out of the stream was the last match, and I kind of said fuck it at that time. I'm not going to find any good matches, and I kind of don't want to stream for much, so I just kind of carried the rest of that match through. Ignore that last match. Act like it didn't happen. Or anything like that, because I was kind of sort of over-aggressive. And again, in Champ, you're probably not going to have those exact angles to be able to get around that person. Because you guys like to, another voice crack, pre-jump and pre-all of that shit. So kind of ignore that last game. Your air dribbles probably ain't that clean to get to somebody. You probably ain't got that, you know, shot placement, etc., etc. So, last game, kind of get rid of. Act like it didn't exist. Don't use that as reference. And beyond that, that's the stream for the day. I'm not going to play any rank because it's just been fucking rough after rough after rough after rough after rough. So if you enjoyed the stream, what the fuck is wrong with you? And if you didn't enjoy the stream, that's more like it. Something, 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 like button. Peace.